Aussie.
Counting down to party night. I'm just looking at how my new shirt's working. All good in the hood. And we're ready for the party night. And so, because I want to get started like I mean to carry on. Hello, Madam Butterfly. Getting ready for your Friday morning at work. Friday evening for me, obviously. Going to make my first cocktail that has lots of strong ingredients in it. Let's get ready to rumble. Candleback Court. All right. Let's get this shit happening. Okay, so we want the cask strength brandy. Man, I'm gonna have to get some more of this. Pinot Noir brandy. Aged in oak for 2 years. Yep. I was literally just checking my own lore and making sure it was correct. The distillery is located in Candleback Court, so we get the green chartreuse. Ooh, getting low in this bottle. Lucky I've got a backup, but it's actually pretty easy to get green chartreuse. The whole idea of it being hard to get turned out to be a false alarm. I'm going to use my blue absinthe because it annoys some dickheads, and that's always fun. Sugar syrup is there. The lemon juice is over there. Bistro is home for the elderly. Oh, yeah. Yes, decanting some barrels. And I have a new bottle of whiskey to try as well. Helios Road, because I've been buying all this cream liqueur, then buying a bottle of whiskey to take it over the free shipping level, so I get a discount on the whiskey, essentially. All right, let's start to get this shit together. Right. Take some stoppers off the bottles. I'm going to make the cocktails, I think, then do the decanting and tasting. Because it's party night and we got a lot of time. I got date night tomorrow night. But if I fuck myself up tonight, I can have an afternoon nap. Nana nap. Right, okay. Actually, I think I will just do a few dashes of, just remembering I have my absinthe in a dasher bottle. So I think I'll just do a few dashes to make my life easier. Right. Let's get the GoPro ready. Because we are ready to go pro. Let's get it on. Okay. Let's get the audio recorder ready. Alright. Get the glass there. Because we're going to shake our little booties right down to the ground. Nice beat, right? Let's get the camera tripod over here. Yes. You know, my fun adventures with That's Not Real Absinthe crowd. I don't know why, but I know why, because I was watching the video on YouTube this week, but I suddenly had to pop into my head song. I started a joke, which started the whole world crying. Okay, so light on. Okay, what are the measurements we want to do? All right, 45 mils of the really strong brandy to start with. This is a strong motherfucking drink I'm starting with. 10 mils of green chartreuse, 15 mils lemon juice, 15 mils sugar syrup. Okay. Actually, why don't I'm going to put a little bit back. That's a little bit much. Just a little bit. Green chartreuse is ready. Okie dokie. I think that's all ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. Okay, so we go brandy. Und green chartreuse. Und lemon juice. Still a bit green because of the green chartreuse and sugar syrup. Why don't I do that in here? 15 mils sugar syrup. Ooh. Just noticed the problem on my bar. I'll fix it myself. Now what I'm going to do, 4 dashes of absinthe. Okay. So I think we'll put this in a Nick and Nora because it looks nice. Oh God, I've got to tell the story about insecure dudes and glasses. But when I'm sitting doing, this is just a YouTube short, so let's get this here. And get that happening again. That's enough of shrinking our little booties right down to the... Whoa. This is not the most appealing colour drink I've ever made. Let's pour it out anyway. Okay, this is, wow, I wonder if it tastes good because it looks like swamp water. Okay. Okay. Audio recorder on. Video recorder. Let's get that happening too. Okay, that looks okay. Yep, that's on. So let's go. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is an improvised cocktail. I was inspired by a recipe I found online. I don't know what it's going to taste like. I hope it tastes good because it's certainly not the most visually appealing cocktail I've ever made. Let's be honest, that looks like swamp water. The recipe I based this off was essentially a brandy sour that also had green chartreuse in it. And it was my inspiration. It was named after the area where the brandy was made. Now, I have this cask strength brandy from a local maker, Imbue, and their distillery is on a street called Candlebark Court. And bugger me if that isn't an awesome name for a cocktail. So this cocktail is the Candlebark Court. If I hadn't already decided on a cool name for it, I probably would call this swamp water, honestly. But let's taste it. That's good. That is genuinely good. I'll show you how to make it. In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of the brandy of your choice, then 1/3 ounce, around 10 mils of green chartreuse, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of lemon juice, and 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of sugar syrup, and then I'm doing 4 dashes of absinthe. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. The color is a byproduct. Of combining green chartreuse with my blue absinthe. Look, it's a short video. I don't even have time to go into the fact that I have no time for the "that's not real absinthe" crowd. Short version, they're wankers. Shut up, I don't like you. I do like this. This was an experiment, as I said, but I genuinely like this one. And you could experiment with, things local to you. But this is my take on it. I call it the Candlebark Court, and it's really rather good. So I hope to see you again sometime soon. I'll come up with some more cocktails. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Okie doke, let's turn a few things off. Turn the audio recorder off. Turn the video recorder off. Turn the too bright light off. Okay. And I think we're good to go. A bit more in there. That in there, that in there. A beer in there, chair as well. I'm gonna sit down and talk to you peeps for a while. And I'll make another cocktail, I think. Oh, righty. Okay, what are we planning for the weekend, peeps? I'm going to put this on my eyes. I have no idea how well the camera's capturing the color of this, but you can see it is not a visual treat. Does not look appealing at all. Oh god, it's fucking tasty though. It's really good. Yum. Solid 8 out of 10. Ugh. Okay. Yes, it looks like cloudy pee. It looks like pee from a very unwell person. Just unappealing. Like, I wouldn't, even though that's quite nice, I wouldn't serve it in a bar because it looks so bad. Unless you could find some way to hide it, like not serve it in a glass, serve it in something solid. It is really quite tasty. It does make me happy when I get a drink right. So like I said, I had another recipe that was the starting point and then came up with my version. And it has worked. Just that little bit of absinthe. So you got a little bit of anise coming through. The licorice. And the brandy and the sweet and the citrus and the green chartreuse. And it's all freaking good. So, Madam Butterfly, supposed to be fun Friday at your work. You're having inflatable bounce house for kids, pizza and junk. But it's going to be hot. Isn't that really late in the season to get such a hot day? You're in the south. It gets pretty goddamn warm. Yes. Oh, yes. Home for the elderly. Junk food in a bouncing castle. Kids vomiting. And, you know, if it was me on a hot day, probably be drinking booze. More recipe for vomiting. Okay. It's party night, so I am getting 2 fucking cherries. Bam. I feel pretty good. Got that first attempt, which is good. Okay. We are in party mode. Yes, there is probably only half a dozen cherries still in that. I do have 2 jars. I got my backups. As one of my excuses for ordering some stuff that was a really good price at Nick's Wine Merchants, because they also have the cheapest Luxardo cherries. They're a couple dollars cheaper than anywhere else. Partly how I convinced myself I could justify buying booze. I've bought too much booze. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the props are essential prop cherries. Fuck me, that's at least an 8 out of 10. Okay, I'm going to have to remember that, because next week is consult my notes for the year and see if I can come up with top 10 cocktails. If I don't easily come up with 10, that could make it. I'm not instantly saying this is going to be top 10, but I think it's got a solid chance. Hey, Celtic. This is another of my new shirts. It's like James Bond. Someone's pouring him a martini. He's got his gun. He's got lipstick on his neck. So I'm making a mint drink next, a low alcohol mint drink. Inspired because the mint coming out in Mrs. Angry's garden. How's that? That's just like an over-the-top mint sprig for a garnish. In fact, the recipe that I found was completely non-alcoholic, but it had apple juice. So I'm going to use some of my Applejack. So it'll be relatively low alcohol, but it's a perversion of an actual no alcohol drink. That's okay. It's going to be a highball. Oh man, no, I fucking like that drink. Because last night's drinks were a little disappointing. They weren't terrible, but they weren't as good as I was hoping. So I kind of picked two from the list for tonight that I really thought would be good. The first one, Candlebark Court. Oh, that's a fucking treat. Oh man, I'm going to have to tell the people at Imbue this recipe because I think it's awesome. God, now I think I need a tissue to blow my nose. It's like a really irritating booger up my nose that's going to make me sneeze. Hello, Hannah. How are you this evening? You know what? I might as well. I'm going to jump straight in and make this mint drink. Yeah, now I'm going to do it, and then we'll just be sitting here, and I'll be futzing around with stuff. So, I do want to top this with lemon lime. I am going to do that with my mineral water. Super Baby update. Oh, I'm happy that you had a nice arvo mowing the lawn. That's good. I want a Super Baby update before I go and make this cocktail. Listen to a VHS tribute podcast. Okay, neat. Oh, also, when I sit back down, because we were like chatting on the Discord today about bad remakes, I want to talk about good remakes or reboots. So, Hannah, Super Baby discovered the joys of peanut butter. Jury's still out on the peanut butter delivery devices. Oh, what devices did you attempt? Does Super Baby just want a big heckin' spoon of peanut butter? Sucks peanut butter off crumpets, toast sandwiches, or his hands. Yep. So it's just like, no matter what you put it on, they're just delivery devices. And he just wants the peanut butter. I mean, Super Baby knows what he wants. Find it hard to fault Super Baby for that. But that's another good news update. I like that. Yes, Super Baby, no time for bullshit, just peanut butter. Okay, I'm going to quickly make this mint cocktail. Hey, Greg, how are you? Going to make a mint limeade. All right, so means I want my lime juice, my lemon lime soda. Put them both here. All right, so Candlebark Court, you are a success. Well, how's mint limeade going to be? Okay. So, put the brandy back. Get the bottom shelf. Dash in with the bitters. Green chartreuse back in the cupboard. The forbidden cupboard of misery. Get my Applejack out of here. Not quite sure why Applejack lives in here, but it does. Okay. Oh god, you know what I didn't bring in? A funnel. I'm going to need a funnel if I'm going to decant stuff from the barrel. That's okay, I can get that bit. So apple. Lime. Sugar syrup. Actually, I'm going to go out and get my citrusy sugar syrup. And I get a funnel while I'm out. This will just take me a minute. Okie dokie. I also blew my nose while I was out, so you're not subjected to me being snorky. Ugh. All right. Let's do a little catch up. What happened in that chat while I was away? Oh, Hannah, you're allergic to capsaicin. Damn. Allergic to peanuts. Yeah, well, that peanut allergy. It's a pretty bad one. Yeah, so Hannah, you can't have paprika, chili, capsicum, color 160C. AZ's capsaicin allergy was so bad. Like sometimes when we had meetups, people would go for a cheeky Nando's. He could only stay inside a Nando's for a little while because they have their spicy sauces. And there was enough in the air that he would start to have trouble breathing. No, it's capsaicin. It's not capsicum, it's capsaicin. Capsicum is the plant, the pepper, the Americans call them bell peppers. Capsaicin is an ingredient in some things. Hannah, your dad's partner's Mexican, literally can't go to Mexico because you'd be allergic to the air. Yeah, probably. Jesus. They love the chili. Okay, I'm going to make this mint limeade. Got a whole bunch of mint leaves to muddle. Got a very beautiful cluster. Got my muddler from my cocktail kit. Anything's a sex toy if you're brave enough, as they say. Right, let's put that there. Now this here. Now, I hardly ever use my very pretty highball glasses. So today we're doing our highball glass with the etching on it. I just had to get it to complete the set. I've got 4 different types of glass that have this etching on them. From my favourite shop, the Bitters Lab. Oh gosh, okay, we'll let that chill. Put this out the way over there. Right, so we go. That's there. Bring this over here. Celtic, you saw VD's mum. Back in contact with him. Limited basis. See him living in Wollongong. He seems less angry. Yeah, maybe he just needed a fucking change of environment. Boy needs to be less angry and look after himself. When I do the angry thing, most of the time it's performance. I'm not actually that angry. Although some things make me angry. I'm sure I can go on a rant about something tonight. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Okay, first things first. We drop in a dozen mint leaves. We muddle them just gently. We just want to bruise them. Gets bitter if you mash them up. Okay, so what are we doing? 45 mils of lime juice. That is a lot of lime juice. But I am diluting it, so Hopefully this isn't too much for me. You know what? I think I'm going to do 45 mils of this too. I had 30 mils written down, but doing 45 mils. 3/4 sugar syrup. Right. That is that. Now I've just got to shake it. Get this over here. Okay. Let's get that there. Put this together. And we shake our little dough and run it down to the ground. Ooh, where is my sieve? Because I want to fine strain this. I do not want little bits of mint in here. Where are all my fucking sieves? Where the fuck? Oh, they're over here. What a dork. Okay. So, fine straining. And top with our lemon lime. Okay. That is enough of. Oh, no, wait, I've got to put my garnish in. Wake up the mint. Okay. We put the light over here. I think my straws are over here too. I need a straw for this one. A bit more light there. All right. Okay. Let's do this. It's the boot right. It's my audio recorder on. All right, all right, all right. Okay, it's working. G'day cocktail lovers. This is a very summery drink, a mint limeade. It is summer for me. I know it won't be for a lot of people. And hell, it's the internet. Who knows how long after I upload this you're watching it. This was originally a non-alcoholic drink that I found. I made it lightly alcoholic. I do want to give it a quick taste. That is very refreshing. I'm going to show you a few elements of it. It's called Limeade. It has lime juice in it. The recipe I found said apple juice, so it's non-alcoholic. So it's another excuse for me to use my Applejack, which is essentially concentrated alcoholic apple cider. You can check my channel for the video on how I made this. And the sugar syrup, element, I'm using an oleosaccharum. If you're unfamiliar with that, it's essentially when you cover citrus peel with sugar and the sugar draws the oils out of the peel and forms a syrup. So it's a very strong citrus taste as well as just being sweet as well. So I thought it would go well with the lime juice, and it does. I'll show you how to make it. Start by dropping 12 mint leaves into a shaker and lightly muddle them. You just want to bruise them, you don't want to tear them up. Then we add 45 mils, 1.5 ounces of lime juice, 45 mils, 1.5 ounces of apple juice, or Applejack in my case, then 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of sugar syrup. And then we add ice to the shaker and we shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to get it nicely chilled. Then I'm fine straining that into a tall glass filled with ice, and I'm going to top that with a lemon lime soda. And to really bring out the mintiness, putting a nice big mint sprig as the garnish. I was inspired to make this because mint is growing so nicely in Mrs. Angry's garden, and it's definitely been worth it. I said lemon lime soda. You could use like Sprite, 7-Up. I actually use this mineral water that I quite like, but it's come together quite nicely. I think this is a super refreshing summer drink. I'm going to enjoy this. Hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. All right, I got kind of confused doing that, but we made it. So let us go then, you and I. Turning stuff off, turning the bright light off, not making any more videos tonight. Put that over there, and I will just enjoy this drink. I always shake it good and hard, Madam Butterfly. It's the only way to be sure. Oh, and you got some chocolate bitters. Nice. Oh, nice. Celtic dreamt of home for the elderly, fighting my haters, Matrix style. Excellent. Oh, Charlie, the website's always been called Only Bitters. The shop is called the Bitters Lab. The website is called Only Bitters. This is too. That's all the videos I'm making tonight, Safa. I'm then going to get up to shenanigans. This one is barely alcoholic. Oh, that's a great. Not too much lime. You know, when good lime juice, and it's just kind of This sensation is like It's like it's drying your mouth out. What did I have for dinner? The same as last night, actually, because I made a huge fucking batch of that stuff. Probably going to have it for lunch tomorrow as well. Manifly, you're getting at the bounce house with the kids. Gonna fart in it to see their reaction. Getting the water. Oh, yeah, no, you're going to want those. But, of course, that's a good thing about the bouncy castle. If someone throws up in it, you could just hose it down. But yeah, you probably definitely want to have a hose ready. Ooh, spring roll. I actually almost got some spring rolls from Coles today. I was in Coles and there was some on special. You know me, I always get stuff on special. But I had a bunch of stuff I'd already made, so I said no. Oh, that's nice. Now I think I should make a version of that where I put an ounce or two of rum in it. Actually, now I really think I should do that. I love when you do the sports ball stuff. So after I like it, it's cool. It's your thing. I just genuinely don't give a shit. I don't think they were spicy spring roll stuff, but obviously I don't know because I didn't actually get them. Normally like with like a hoisin sauce, which is like a relative of sweet and sour. But yeah, no, I had my like chicken casserole thingy, chicken, beans, mushroom, onion, tomato sauce, and baked, and it's freaking yum. Yeah, now I really think I want to make. Oh, maybe with coconut rum. Oh, I'm definitely going to do that with my coconut rum. Okay, yeah, because I have in mind a shootout for what's going to be the drink of the summer. Because I think I've had 3 good highballs this year, and they're comparatively low alcohol. Okay, it wouldn't be low alcohol if I put the fucking rum in it. I'll have to consider that. Do I care about that theme? Because now I really want to try that with coconut rum. I did get my baguette, sourdough baguette. And interestingly, I found another shopping center where there's a Woodfrog Bakery outlet, which is the bakery outlet that I get my baguettes from because they're the best. They're not cheap, like $6 for a baguette, but they're big, and so I get 2 baguette sandwiches out of them. Hey Pat, how you doing? Usually my Saturday and Sunday breakfast because I'm a creature of habit and ritual. And, I just like things the way I like things. But it is date night tomorrow night. It will be interesting to see if the venue has changed anything up. They have a set menu that we have traditionally quite liked. So it's just like, yep, we won't order anything. Just you feed us. Give you some money, bring food. You get about 6 courses or 6 different things to eat. Don't know that it qualifies as 6 courses because it's like starters, mains, and dessert. But we have always liked this place. It specializes in Central and South American cuisine. So, are you asking when was the last time I went to this same venue? We've got so many things in our rotation that we only go to places about twice a year, maybe 3 times a year. Madam Butterfly, seriously, no, you don't want anyone getting sick. No. And also, yeah, if one kid gets sick, particularly if other kids jump or fall in it, they're going to get sick too. Yes, it would be funny. It would also be gross. It's fancy. Well, it's not dead ordinary, but it's just a suburban restaurant. Very nice. And first couple of times we went there, we had chats with the guy who's the owner, who's actually a Brit, who I think traveled in Central and South America and fell in love with it all. Like they've got all these agave spirits. So like tequila and mezcal are agave spirits. So it's distilled from a cactus agave. It's like whiskey comes from grain. Brandy comes from fruit. The Mexican spirits come from agave. So the ones everyone knows, well, everyone knows tequila. I think a lot of people know mezcal, but there's some more obscure ones too. Sotol, Rachila, and they specialize in, and they do make good margarita variations as well, but they specialize in agave spirits, and the bar staff's usually really good. So I like saying to them like, "Ooh, just make me some." Like I like boozy stirred drinks. Make something that really shows off one of these agave spirits that I might not be familiar with. But yeah, so it's kind of fun. It's a tram ride and a walk. But yeah, it was good. It's kind of funny because we go to these places, we found them, we like them, and so, but often, they change their menus, either the food menu or the drinks menu or the stuff, and they're never bad. But sometimes it's like, I have a really good experience at this place. Oh, I want all that again, and we go back in 6 months, and the menu's changed, and you can't get what you had last time, and it's like, ugh. And the weird thing is, it's always still good, but I'm just like infused with this disappointment because I can't get the thing that I really loved last time. So I get something that's good, but in my mind, I'd built it up, and it's like, ugh. That's happened a couple times. Disappointing when that happens, which is weird. I say disappointing. It's usually still good, but it's not what I built up in my head, so I end up being disappointed. Maybe I don't have to put rum in that. Maybe I could put something else in it. I have to look at my other highballs and what's in them. Maybe an Amaro or a vermouth. Oh God, that's a whole bunch of experimentation. I don't think I want to do that. This is my thought process. This is just I'm coming up with ideas and then rejecting them 5 seconds later. Do I care if I've blown the light drink? Because I really want to try that with rum in it. I mean, fuck it. I might do it tonight. Maybe that's the answer. I could maybe do it tonight, a bit later. But about I realize you can't drink on the job because you're going to be outside. Yes, you're going to be outside with kids in a drinking castle, jumping castle. You definitely don't want to be drinking. Yeah, make up for lost time when you get home, like I'm doing tonight. It's still a point of some pride with me. Like, I started building up a booze collection during lockdown and working from home almost constantly for 2 years, and I had the drink carts right next to me the whole time. I never once drank alcohol during the day. That is a source of some pride for me. It's one of those things, like, because we always get the news, and I don't blame someone who sees that and goes, "You must be an alcoholic," because it's silly. It's silly having this much booze. But yeah, people who say that just don't know alcoholics. But yeah, there's just these occasional things that make me go like, "Oh no, I don't think I have an alcohol dependence because I never drank during the day." There's a couple of times where I just stopped drinking for a week or two, whether it's because I had COVID or I was on antibiotics. Those are the two reasons I've had alcohol-free periods of a week or two. And it's no hardship. I don't feel hard done by. It's like I drink because it's fun, not because I have a dependence on it. And I have enough evidence to back that up, so it's not just cope. Hooked on copium. So I'm quite comfortable with that. But I will maybe remake that drink tonight with the rum. Wait, where did I put my fucking phone? Drunk castle is bounce castle for adults. Yeah, I think drinking in a bouncy castle is a bad idea. Ooh, a little bit tipsy when I stand up. It's fine when I'm sitting down. Standing up is. So I'm trying to remember what was the I'm going to have to look up what the friggin' highballs were. It was the second serve, which I made recently. Let's see if I can remember what the other one was by flicking through the list. Margaritas, Maginois. Was it the Chatham House Special? No, that's got brandy and port. That's far too boozy. Archdeacon, Golden Glove, Jasper's Mix, Paolucci's Pep, nope. French Gimlet, White Line, Patrician, 4th Regiment, Thou Shall Not Be Named, Slow and Unsteady. I think I can look it up. I'll know it because Steve the bartender made it. He's saying he thought it would be the next big thing. So I tried it out. I'm looking at this list and it's not looking familiar. We talked about Charlie's the other day. Charlie Pie, Gin, Sweet Vermouth, Campari. Published in Cocktail de Paris in 1929. Now, I think I'm just going to have to look up on Steve the Bartender's channel to work out which one it was. Holy shit, I've made a lot of cocktails, is all I'm going to say. Yep, okay. I'll just look that up later. I can't work it out. I can't work it out. Mint smells nice. Well, if Mrs. Angry wants mint in her drink in the morning, I'll save it because she always gets the orange peel. See if she wants the mint too. But after this, actually, I think immediately after this, because I've opened the mineral water, I think I'll just finish the mineral water. And then I'll maybe do some barrel tasting. See what my peated bourbon is like. I'm quite confident the taste is going to be good. It's just it's been looking weird. And yeah, it's just been looking wrong. Maybe it's good now because it's been there for 4 months now. Madam Butterfly going to lay back for a bit later, hopefully. I'd be very interested to hear after the fact what your day with the kids in the bouncy castle's like. Sounds like quite the adventure. But, it's it's the whole thing, as the saying goes. Just realizing I don't have the Discord open just in case anyone's sending me any items of interest on the Discord. Let's have a look. Nope, nobody's been sending anything. That's fine. Just thought I'd check to be safe. And we chill. And I'm almost finished this. Me back. Got songs in my head, the old Baker Boy. Is it Medigen? I like a few of Baker Boy's songs. There's a couple less so. But he's coming into his own. He's getting a bit older, and last clip I saw of him, he had mad dreadlocks and got a bit of bite to his rap these days. Bannerfly, don't give him milk. Yeah, you don't want to throw up milk is disgusting. Water is a bit less disgusting. Okay, that's that. I got my non-alcoholic beverage glass. Okie doke. Just have the rest of this mineral water. And then we get back to the booze thing. So that's an hour. I've really only had one alcoholic beverage. It was very strong. It was probably 3 standard drinks. I've maybe had 3 standard drinks all up in the first hour, which, again, legally, that's for someone my size, that's like the legal limit. Do the thing like, is the breathalyzer working? Because it's very weird. Sometimes I think it is working. A lot of the times I think it isn't. But it should be quite low, the score, if it's working. But let me see. It's counting down to 0. Thinking. That's really... It's saying 0. Okay, that's not accurate. I'm not 0, but it'd be quite low. Anyway, mineral water. Then, so it's a quiet first hour. It's party night. Keep the first hour quiet, and we'll ramp things up in the second hour. Well, like I said, got to taste a couple of... And I do want to taste some things before I get particularly drunk. Ooh, and then I'll do a taste comparison by Helios Road whiskies. Become the purveyor of whiskey cream liqueur at work. And then I buy some extra stuff to put it over the amount for free shipping. Is my excuse. And so I have, as a result, bought way too much whiskey. Donald Trump's fucking Satan. I did see that episode of South Park. EOR, hello. How are you and how are your explorations going? I mean, I did watch the first 2 episodes of the South Park thing. And it's like, yes, ha is making fun of Trump and Kirsty Noem and whatnot. Like, haha. It's not exactly sophisticated humor. it's fun to imagine those people getting really angry at the way they're being represented. But, I'm not exactly raising a glass to them going, oh, champagne comedy. To me, it's more funny to think about how pissed off the targets of that stuff are going to be. That's funnier than the actual jokes in the show. It's definitely a bit of a hoot that they're making fun of Trump and crew. And who knows what they're going to do now. Oh, yeah, exactly, Dr. Abigail. It's not sophisticated, but I very strongly suspect it seriously gets under their skin. And oblique but related to South Park, and I have mentioned this before, but I do thoroughly recommend watching the documentary Casa Bonita, Mi Amor. Old school South Park fans would remember them referencing Casa Bonita, which was a real place that got really run down and closed down over COVID. And they speculate, can we buy it and resurrect it? It's fascinating. EOR, 4 a.m. for you. Haven't seen the recent South Park. You do remember one high school crying yourself to sleep after realizing something done to Butters in one episode. Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm now bad that I was laughing for the first half of what you said. That's what trauma is like, man. Hopefully, Lady Sophie had one of her clients call you for the last half hour. Oh, okay. You've been on the phone. Fair enough. But yeah, so I was going to say, on a lighter note, Casa Bonita, which is in quite an old episode of South Park, was this real thing. Like, it's insane. It was an entire shopping mall that someone converted into a cheesy Mexican food place with a weird jumbled theme. Part of it's jungle and part of it's cowboys and Black Bart's pirate cave. And it's wild. And it was in one episode of South Park. And unsurprisingly, it closed down during COVID and it was probably never going to reopen. Because I imagine it was ridiculously expensive to run. Because it's huge. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, it's an entire shopping mall. And yes, and it's just because, the South Park guys have a soft spot for it, they start going like, well, could we buy it and bring it back to life? The documentary's a hell of a ride. I do recommend it. Here we are. Casa Bonita tried to save a restaurant, became such a desirable destination due to the show. Yeah, well, apparently millions of people go through it a year. I heard one reference to there being like a 6-month waiting list or something. I don't know, but it's absolutely ridiculous in the best sense of the word. But yeah, the doco, hell of a ride. I just stumbled across it. It's on Prime, Amazon Prime Video, and I just stumbled on it. I was, what's this? And I watched that and I was like, oh, wow. This is a hell of a thing. But again, they have stupid amounts of money. And they just cut such a huge deal as well to go for fuck knows how many more years. Hopefully, Matt and Trey have more than $1 billion each. Trust me, you watch them in the doco, Hope the Elderly, it's not nothing. Like they are really going, what the fuck? As the cost spirals. So if imagine junkies watching Amazon Prime Video. I literally don't know what you're trying to say there. I am confused. But then again, I am relatively easily confused. So, that's on me. Just getting confused easily. That's the way it goes. But, I bravely soldier. Oh, yes, you have a package. Like, I'm going to taste test some things. You have some stuff to taste test Home for the Elderly. Yes, Safa, there are super weird random things on Prime. That is absolutely true. Oh, yeah, dude, open it. It's Friday night. It's party night. I want appraisals of the different things and what you think of them, because it's quite a diverse selection. Okay. That's a man. Okay. I'm gonna go for the barrel. FW watched an Irish comedy called Holy Water. Was it any good? So EOR, what are we saying? Coming from MIT Press, Indiana lawyer talking about how Nintendo's lawyers bled Atari to death. Atari made it so we couldn't have arcades. Buying MIT students trying to turn arcade machines into cinema. Okay. Wild. Oh, look, dude. I actually want to. I'll open up the cams. Look, I'm going to go and get things to taste, and then you can get things to taste. So, so you get ready, and I'll open the cam because I want to see your taste on it. But okay, yes. Okay, where is my corn and peated spirit? It's this one. It's been in here since God, I feel like we've got a massive angels share situation here. And you know what? I'm gonna risk. Open the bung. Yeah, it's still a weird fucking color. It's very pale. God, there's like nothing in there. Feels like half of it's gone. Yeah, I'm definitely going to put it in a different barrel just to try and get it some color. Oh, it's so peaty. Now, my thought is, should I mix another whiskey with this, actually? You watch the new show, The Paper. What's it like? Like, it's the same format as The Office, like the fake documentary thing. God, that's so peaty. But it's weird and cloudy. Anyway. Oh my God, it's so fucking tasty. Saying it's okay. Yeah. I'm not rushing to watch it. I have to admit, I've got other things to watch. God, I also think this is high proof. You haven't seen The Curious But Also Curious. I don't know what that is. You liked Wednesday season 2. I started watching Wednesday season 1 with Mrs. Angry, and she just wasn't into it. I have an idea to tame this down a bit. Holy water, stolen barrels of Viagra hidden in a well in the local town water. Whoops. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of shopping. Better than the Aussie office. Oh dear. Okay, I'm thinking I might add some twofold to the barrel just to calm it down a bit. Anyway, so I need to do two things. I need to drain the sherry. Where's the sherry bottle? Okay. The sherry. So I'm going to drain the sherry barrel. Got my funnel. My filter. Actually, I should use the other one. That's got mint in it. I mean, the mint would probably be completely lost in the whiskey, but I'm not going to take the risk. Okay, got another sieve here. Okay, so first thing is going to put the sherry back in the bottle. A little bit of peeing ASMR for anyone who's into it. Take a little while to drain this. Other than that, I could probably do it faster by doing this. Hoping I don't spill too much. I'm spilling a bit. Okay, we did not lose much of that sherry. A couple of weeks it's been in there. Okay. Take that label off. Because I'm going to put the whiskey in there. So we do this. I think this will give it a bit of colour. Maybe because this is a new barrel. But I'm making a little bit of mess here. Actually, I don't want to lose this. Like if I tip it out the other way to make it come out faster, I'll lose some of it. This is actually peeing ASMR is making me want to pee. I might have to go and have a pee break. Because psychologically, this sound is making me want to pee. Okay, und. Okay, now I think I'm going to put the sherry back in this barrel, so I've got to take the label off. Do some new labels. Okay, now I think I'm going to top that up with twofold. No, that's the bourbon cask. Twofold. All right, that'll do that. Put the bung back in the bung hole. Now, I think I'll do this sherry. Put sherry in here to give this barrel a bit of colour. Well, there's not a lot of colour in sherry. Well, oh wait, I don't need the sieve for this one. I'm still using the sieve. Ooh, that's getting close to full. That's enough. That is close enough to full. So I've got to do a couple levels now. So I get it right. Okay. Ooh, Sherry, you go back over here. Let's make a couple of labels. All right. Sit down. Make a couple of labels. Labels. Wednesday's a case study in a character who's completely lacking in empathy yet still sympathetic to the audience. Not a complete sociopath. It's fascinating. Oh, nice. Okay, thanks for dropping by, EOR. I completely understand you maybe have to lie down a bit, but also because Charlie wanted to come in, so this is the link for joining. Go do some labels. Don't get distracted. Do one for Sherry. I mean, technically, I should say Apera, but fuck the EU is what I say. Okay. Then I think we'll give this whiskey another month in the barrel. Give it a bit more character. Okay, this is sherry now. And you do the corn. It was May 16. May 16 that went in. Numbers 16. Print. Okay. Get this label happening. So toy song. This is not really happening. Okay, corn, May 16. Dunzo. Now I want to taste my new liqueur, which has been in there 2 weeks. A bit longer than 2 weeks, in fact. I think this barrel's feeling its age. I'm going to pour myself a little drinky poo. Take the bung out. Pour some of that out. Holy crap, that tastes good. Let's fucking go. Oh, look. Here's Charlie. He's home.
Oh, hi.
Hey there. How we doing?
Got caught up watching you get onto your alchemy. I love it.
Oh yeah. Just swapping stuff around. Okay, I think Pat's trying to join, but he's having connectivity issues in the shed.
Technical difficulties, yeah.
Yeah.
And in 3 days, the internet goes into high speed mode, baby. I can't wait.
Nice. Good stuff.
Oh, I'm really geeking out over that. That's going to make Plex run so much better.
Oh, sorry, Eo's still there. The art style of this shirt. This very much reminds me of Genndy Tartakovsky's like Samurai Jack. It's just kind of this
50s new
sort of 50s 60s vibe.
Yeah.
But yes, I got recent purchase of shirts. I got 3 shirts in this style, and I quite like them with the cartoon dudes on them. Anyway, this is my new liqueur.
And I'm just reading my card, and I gotta tell you, I'm a little bit excited about the Applejack.
Oh, I'm really hoping you enjoy
That's the
them.
one that's really kind of calling out to me tonight. And the fact that it's only 10 to 15% alcohol, I think that's just what I need tonight, something not too strong.
And what I have found out in terms of mix, yeah, you've got to look at those little blood bags. The apple stuff, as I found with experimenting last night, goes quite well with whiskey. You get the right whiskey, and they go together quite well. Because a lot of whiskeys have kind of appley flavors.
How much whiskey to how much Applejack?
Like the one I made last night, which was not bad. What was it called again? Let me.
These aren't actually blood bags. We just call them blood bags
because they look like
they look like something that you could boop boop boop
God, my thing's gone weird. No, it wasn't the Mac Pineapple.
Jack with panettone. I'm thinking that might be yummy.
But yeah, like 2 ounces whiskey to 1 ounce of the apple is a really good blend. And you might want to either make it a sour, put some lemon or lime juice, or maybe even a little bit of sugar syrup to make it a bit like old-fashioned.
I'm going to taste it just to see where my levels of taste buds are, because
see what it tastes like to you.
Product.
I heard of the laser active emulator. No.
Yes, I have heard about the laser active emulator. I can't believe they've finally done it. That's fantastic.
Okay. Yes. So the question was to you.
A laser active is a video game laserdisc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Cidery.
Well, it's cider, yes.
Yeah, because it is cider. Okay, yeah, duh.
Yeah. It's concentrated cider, basically. But yeah, the fact that it's concentrated the flavors, so I think it actually works quite well with whiskey. I mean, even, turn it back into its original form, cider, by adding some soda water or lemonade or whatevs to it.
Well, I'm going to start with what you suggested, with some nice whiskey to go with it.
Yeah, try that.
I cracked open 2 bottles of whiskey so we could pour you something different this week.
Nice.
Because I didn't want to, give you some of the same stuff you've already got before,
Oh, I think we got Pat happening now. How you doing, Pat?
Oh, good. How are you?
Good stuff, mate. So, EOI, you watched some of the Sega Don Quixote game videos. Irony's not lost on you. Oh my god, that's so tasty. Yum. Oh, and I made some new liqueur, barrel aged it for 2 weeks. Oh my god, it's so good. That is so yummy. I get even just a little self-conscious when I make something and think it's super yummy because it's like, am I being a jerk going on and on about how tasty it is? Oh, is that a lark taster box? Yeah, that's a. You know what? Pat didn't last long.
He'll be back.
Yeah, probably. I think he has connectivity issues in
He
his
barely
shed.
got to talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw the cat. Yeah, the cat kind of controls this house. As all cats do, don't they? You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
My
this
cat
is the
never
one
comes
that I
down here.
actually ended up phoning you about. You know.
Yes. Chinotto cask, which is a very interesting concept.
Oh, it smells fucking gorgeous. See, I've never bought Lark because it was always so expensive.
It is.
Right?
It is trading off its name somewhat, but you know they also deserve to.
Well, didn't it win an award for the best whiskey of the year back in 2023 or something like that?
Oh, they've won awards ages because they literally reinvigorated Australian distilling. Bill Lark in the 90s just went, hey, there are these weird restrictive laws that says I can't open a small distillery. That's kind of dumb. And he lobbied the Tasmanian government and said, this is stupid, right? And they went, yeah, it is. Let's change the law. You go ahead and do it. And then he was successful. And so as a result, he wasn't the only one. I think there was one in Western Australia. But you could largely say the reason we have hundreds of distilleries across Australia now is to a large part down to Bill Lark. So,
Well, here's to you, Bill Lark. Wow, that's nice.
Yeah,
yeah, no,
the man, the man done die yesterday. I saw my
oh
TikTok.
yeah, we were talking about the dead guy yesterday. Yes, that's an unfortunate turn of events.
Can I go?
It's like one of those classic things. Like,
am I quiet?
Well, I saw that my TikTok.
No, Pat's. Yes. Oh God, it was on the. You got the videos,
It
the
was
graphic
everywhere
videos.
yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've actually
cool.
gone through today, and anytime it came up in the news panels on my YouTube, I'm just like, hide.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it anymore. We're done. Moving on.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm there with that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's the classic. You know, you got to be able to hold two ideas in your head at once. That was a bad thing that shouldn't have happened. Also, he was an unmitigated piece of shit. He was just the fucking worst.
And the dickhead.
So,
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't get my microphone is okay. It's loud enough.
I think Pat is louder. It's fine to me.
That's
So
a
it's just Heine said, "Can I go a bit louder?"
Yeah. Yeah, if you can, go for it. But...
Oh, there's lots more room to go louder. I just don't want to,
yeah,
talk over
we'll
anybody.
go a bit louder then.
All right. Ooh, there's a stereo button now on this
nice.
program. What's it called?
StreamYard.
StreamYard. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he's going plus 6 decibels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, how's that? Is that better, or is that too loud now?
No, it's definitely not too loud. It's good.
Is it exactly the
That's
same?
cool.
Yeah.
Heine, can I get a sound check? Is that better?
Dr. Abigail, I will admit, because Charlie did actually link me to the close-up videos, and I was
gave it to Dr. Abigail too.
Yeah, I don't feel that traumatized by it, but I understand why people do. But yeah, whoever did it is a fucking idiot.
Professional shooter, I think.
Well, I'm really cautious in saying that because, like I said last night, going back to the Luigi Mangione thing, the fact that when he shot that dude, he go bang bang, and his handgun jammed, and he really calmly worked it and unjammed it, and then popped a couple more caps in the guy. Everyone was going, "Okay, that's quite freaky that he was able to calmly do that," and people were going, "Oh, he's military." And it turns out he's not. He was just doing it. So yeah, the shot was from like what 150, 200 meters away.
200 yards away, and it was a single shot.
Yeah, but I
That's
mean,
professional.
but no, America is full of hunters. He could just be whoever it was could just be a hunter.
And he got away in the wind. And what was weird is two people stepped up and went, "It was me. It was me." Like,
because people
why
are
would
idiots.
you do that?
People are idiots. From the little bits of video they've put together, I actually think they will catch him. I think they will ID him. I was always blown away by the weirdness of the Luigi Mangione thing because it seems so meticulous and well planned, and then he disappeared, and you thought, "Oh, he's gone. He's got false passports. He's skipped the country," and he was just one state over, sitting in a McDonald's when someone called the cops.
Yeah, but then you've got the other end of the example where you've got that cop killer in Victoria.
Yeah, who's still on the loose. Yeah.
Gone.
And literally might never be found because of all the mines up there. And like, for instance, if he decided to hide down a mine and off himself, there's an extraordinarily high chance his body would never be found. Because there's just hundreds of unmapped mines.
And the girl died.
Lots of people died, mate.
The Ukraine
Look at
girl,
that.
yeah, the stabbing.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw them on Facebook.
Yeah, no, it's just there's no shortage of unpleasant things happening in the world.
Yeah.
Is the short
Here's to
version?
America getting their shit back together again. Hopefully,
Yeah.
that's,
Oh, no,
kicking the
I
guts
have-
they needed.
I have really, really deep worries
fuck,
about
that's
America at the moment.
What an interesting.
What was that one
combination.
tasting?
Okay, so it's a combination.
Yeah,
Half a shot of the Apple Jack
yeah.
and one shot of the Lark.
Ooh,
So it's sort of the same measurements that you were
yeah,
suggesting.
2-1.
But I just
yeah.
don't need that much alcohol in one
Yeah,
hit.
of course.
That's all, you know,
Yeah.
like.
And that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just apple is a great flavor with whiskey. All right, I'm gonna because I've ended up with
Fat.
two bottles of
You're
Um,
terrible, buddy.
2 bottles of Hellier's
No,
Road
no.
whiskey this week.
We're not
gonna-
drunk,
Ooh,
Pat. What are
I
you
know.
talking about?
I'm going to compare because
What
these
is
are, both,
that?
these are single malts that sell for about the same price as Nova. So I'm going to do side by sides with 2 Hellier's Road whiskey
Ooh.
and Nova.
Okay, yeah. No, this is a new one you got, what, this week?
Yeah, well, you remember me telling the story about the 6-pack of the cream liqueur?
Yeah.
Yeah, people at work are mad for it. I've placed
Right.
a 3rd order now.
Yeah,
So,
you were saying yesterday about your boss ordering it, and you're like,
yeah. My boss's
Okay.
boss said I was, and other people want extra ones. And I'm like, okay, I'll place another order. So, but that's from the second one. So it's kind of like it's $150 for these 6-packs, and it's $15 postage or free postage if you go over $200.
$200.
So-
So this is the filler that got you up past
Yeah.
the $200 mark.
So it goes from being the same price as Nova to being the same price as Twofold.
yeah, right. Yeah.
As a single malt. The third one, they actually have sample bottles because they have some really high-end ones. So I got a sample bottle of one that was aged 10 years in Spanish sherry bottle, Spanish sherry casks. So it's like $200 for a full-size bottle, or $60 for a sample, but then with the $15 off, it's $45 for a sample, so it's cheap. So yeah, and there's Wombi. How you doing?
Hey, Wombi.
All right.
G'day, how's it going, everyone?
Oh, I'm quite well. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. Been
That's all right.
enjoying the political drama of the Australian federal drama series, and leaving some bait, some cues and stuff. It's been
This
fun.
is the Jacinta Price thing you were showing on Discord. Yeah.
Oh, even
That
stuff
has
like I
been
think it was
interesting.
yesterday. I went on to Jacinta's page on Facebook, suggesting that she switch over to One Nation because it would be best for her, and I went into Pauline's page saying that Jacinta would really suit One Nation.
That's
I'm
funny.
having a ball of fun.
Yeah.
Other than that, went out last night, went to Blacktown, went to the cinema there to watch the Japanese movie Demon Slayer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In the D box seating cinema setup. First time I've experienced it. It's interesting. Very comfortable recliner chairs which vibrate, and biggest mother of the cinema screen I've seen in my life. It's not, but it looks like it's like almost floor to ceiling and wall to wall. It's so massive.
Yeah.
The screen
Nice,
is,
nice. Good movie to watch on it then. A nice, fun action film.
Yeah, it would be perfect for films like Star Wars and things like that.
Oh yeah, 100%. But,
sounds
if you're
good.
an anime fan, like Demon Slayer is an anime, right?
Yes. Yeah, my daughter who lives with me, she took me. So yeah, we've been watching the series at home.
Honey's
Okay.
saying
I think I got rid of the
hearing
echo.
an echo. I'm not hearing an echo. But
Well, I've just turned off my echo. I turned on the echo cancellation on
Okay.
the. So
Is
that
there
might.
I'm going to see if we can do some ASMR. This is a new bottle, so we go.
All right, so you were the feedback, right?
See if we
Oh,
get.
I was the feedback, was I? Heine, is that fixed? Can I please have another sound check, please, mate?
There you go. Well, like I said, I wasn't hearing any echo, so I don't know.
Well, because we're talking to each other directly via the Stream Deck thing.
Yeah.
But what they're hearing on YouTube might be what comes out of your. Oh, thank you, Suffer.
Hmm.
Yeah. So, are you going to go back to that cinema? Is it more expensive than a normal cinema?
Probably is. I didn't pay for it, so I didn't look for the price.
I didn't call you Heine. Heine said there's an echo. I said,
But
can you please give me a sound check? You said sound is good. I said thank you, Suffer.
Yes.
So-
I'll witness that. That's all true.
so would I pay for myself? Yes, but the movie would have to be worth it. Like you wouldn't just go for any sort of movie. It would have
The
to be
first
worth it.
Time,
I do want to try 4D. They got that in Sydney itself, the Village, but I haven't tried that one yet.
But again, you got to do it with the right movie. You can't.
Exactly.
You don't want to go see Sound of Music in 4DX. You know,
I don't
you want to go see
music at
something
all.
like Twister. Yeah.
Sapphire, the D box was Hoyt's. The 4D that I know of is Village in Sydney.
Yeah, Village only do 4D. No. It's called 4DX because it actually blows wind at you, spits water at you, has little brushes that tickle the back of your legs, which
Didn't
give
have
you
anything like that.
mad OCD. Yeah, they tilt, they shake, they rumble. They drop.
Well, didn't experience it all. Just vibrating in the chair, and that was it. Maybe it was just what was available for that movie. Maybe it would be good for one of those, like if it wets you, maybe one of those deep sea movies, especially with the killer sharks. Sharks.
Yeah, the
Mm.
fourth dimension is
Watching
physical.
porn in 4D.
Anyway,
No, it's nice for the novelty to do it occasionally.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for it. I like that 4DX stuff. But to be frank,
First-
I prefer like what he was talking about, those XS screens. They have the best sound system. They have 7
was good.
subwoofers.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
The movie, the first 3D movie I saw, I was at the cinema in Parramatta. I was 12, and I went into it for a R-rated film late at night. I was with 3 others. I was the only one who was under the age of 18. And the fella selling the ticket said, "Look, I'll let him in as long as you pay for an adult ticket." And so I went in, and it was fantastic. It was some movie. It's a like little worm slug thing enters in the mouth, and then it just explodes out through the stomach, like ruptures. And it's getting bigger and bigger. You know, this flesh coming from your eyes. And when I came out, like the people I was with, they looked to see how I was, and I was like, "That was fantastic. I want to do it again."
Yeah, that when I went to my first XS film, it was a movie called Fury, you know, with Brad Pitt and Shia LaBeouf, right? You know the one, Angry. And it was the best film to watch in one of those giant cinemas with the giant subwoofers. I walked out shaking, and I went up to the candy seller, you know, the guy that sells the candy, and shook his hand and said, "Thank you for that." It was such an experience. The guy's looking at me like, "What do I have to do with it? I didn't do anything." But I was just so excited, you know.
I guess if you go to one where it wets you, I guess it's one for the porn if it's a squirting thing.
Oh, no, this wasn't one of the 4DX films. The first 4DX film I saw was Twisters.
Oh, okay.
With an S, Twisters. Yeah. And I specifically waited to try it with a movie that would, you know, like take advantage of it, you know. I was invited to go to a horror movie. It was a Conjuring film to go and see in 4DX. And I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going to Conjuring where things
poltergeist movies with things touching you. Yeah.
And that could be good. That could be good.
Yeah, but I went to Twister, and it was a ride and a half. It was so good.
Yeah.
I watched The Omen and The Exorcist when I was in primary school.
Fucking
the other part.
That's
and I absolutely loved it. And my reaction, like with The Omen, was it was just stupid child play. Like I knew it wasn't real, and I took a candle into the bedroom on the bookshelf and I lit it, and I was pretending as if I was the devil's child. I was just having a lot of fun.
Abigail has
that's what you get for sending me to Catholic school. You send me to Catholic school, I'll be the devil straight away.
You'd be the Damien. So what did you think? Which one was better, the Nova or the old one? Or the new one?
They're all really good in slightly different ways. Like Nova.
Good answer.
Oh my god, Australian whiskey makers are fucking killing it, honestly.
Yeah, right.
Honestly,
and Australian wine, really good wine in Australia too.
Yeah, I'm not a wine person, but everyone who is a wine person definitely.
I like wine. Yeah,
wine.
I have a port hiding in the cupboard.
Oh my god!
We're never going to call it because it's Australian. It's not from Portugal, so it's something else. But you know,
I'm just going to move my camera. Sorry about the wobbles.
It's like I was referring to sherry, but it was Australian, so they would actually call it Apera. And I also have Australian port in those barrels, but again, they don't call it port.
Okay, that's better. Now I'm facing the camera rather than just looking over here while talking to you, you know.
Pat's having his usual connectivity problems.
Yeah, Pat always seems to have, especially when he's in the shed like that.
Yeah. Dr. Abigail
Alright.
went there with the 4DX Bukake
I'm
porn.
taking this cup away,
Yeah.
and I've got a fresh cup, and we're cracking open the Sazerac, baby.
Ooh, I really want to get your reaction to that.
Oh, I forgot to
In fact,
put the lid
I've
back on.
still got some. I'm going to pour myself some Sazerac so I can drink it with you.
I love that you do that. That's so fun.
All right. Still got a decent amount of the Sazerac here.
Smells fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Not very absinthe-y.
Well, taste it. I reckon I got the absinthe element just about perfect.
Is that you, Earth Wombat, in Discord?
Yep, and that child's face is actually me.
Yep. You're not far away from Damien, I'll give you that, yeah. Alright, well, cheers, Angry. Across
Cheers,
the
brother.
country, yep. Cheers,
Well, the
Wombi.
lag. I'm on the wrong page. That's why it's not matching up. There you go. Let's close that so I don't get confused.
Holy fuck.
You got the brandy, you got the whiskey, you got the
Oh.
chocolate, and you got the absinthe.
Yum!
I fucking love this drink.
I make Sazerac so often, and I never quite get the balance right. Fucking hell, man, I'm drooling. You want
I'm
WA
so
to be your
happy
own
with how that
country?
turned
No,
out.
we don't want. We love being part of Australia. You fucking crazy? You kidding?
Yeah, we're all
We're not Ukraine.
good. Dr. Abigail has a portmanteau hiding in the cupboard.
Oh,
Do I have? I'm going to have a look.
okay. I messaged Ray's privately and apologized wholeheartedly to him because I didn't want to upset him, even though he does it all by himself.
I was about to say, I mean, he never apologizes when he takes things too far.
Yeah, but I'm a bigger man than that. I don't like upsetting people that that I do have respect for the guy,
Yeah.
And I'm
But-
not a troublemaker,
Yeah.
and I woke up that morning shocked by the news, and I got a confused mix of anger and energies mixed up, and
Yeah, but
Yeah.
look, it was an
may have
admirable
gone a
thing
step
to do.
too far.
It was an admirable
Yeah.
thing to do, to say, like, I wasn't intending to, upset yourself. But I mean, like I said, if we go back to that fucking, I am utterly disgusted and revolted by the American, middle of the road, small L liberals who were like, Charlie Kirk, he was so wonderful. He would just debate people. It's like he was a horrible, hateful bigot who preached hate speech. He is personally directly responsible for severe violence being inflicted on marginalized groups. He was a fucking piece of shit. He was a bigot on he was literally a bigot on everything. He was a hateful bigot on anyone who wasn't a Christian. He was a hateful bigot to women, to queer people, to anyone who's not white. To anyone who's not, he was a disgusting, filthy pile of shit.
Did you see Kevin Rudd's post?
No.
No, I'm curious on that one. What did it say?
Basically, he was on all fours to the Yanks, groveling up to them. It's really sad, and on behalf of all Australians, we're all upset. Blah blah blah.
Look, I'm not upset in the slightest. It was a bad, wrong, inexcusable thing. Whoever did it is a fucking idiot, possibly some sort of psychopath, as far as I know. But it was a bad, wrong, stupid, indefensible thing to do, to fucking shoot the dude. And that's not me trying to cover myself, like, I don't want anyone coming after me. That is my deeply held belief. Shooting someone like him is a bad, wrong, stupid thing to do. It's bad in and of itself, but it's stupid because the fallout from it is probably going to be quite horrific. Because you've got these right wingers. It's kind of like you've got the small little liberals, public figures in the US going, "This is terrible. There is no place in our society for this political violence and whatnot." And the right wingers are going, "I'm going to murder every left wing person in the country."
Yeah. Left wingers are out to kill us all. Let's go fuck them up. Tit for tat time. It's Dr. Abigail, all you missed was the fact that I was calling you a dirty girl, which is funny because, even compared to your usual, tonight you've been particularly dirty, which is funny as.
Yeah,
would not believe
you can find it, Dr. Abigail. Ray's got upset at I don't know, hopefully maybe being mildly celebratory.
I was a little bit like if you were in a room with Putin and you had a gun in your hand, would you do it? Which was a little bit over the top. I agree.
Oh, I missed that.
Actually, you just reminded me, because I watch a lot of stand-up comedy on YouTube and I was going through the shorts. There's one guy, I'm completely unfamiliar with him, but he had funny things like, he's talking about time machines. When everyone talks about time machines, it's stupid. Like people say, like if they had a time machine, they'd go back in time and kill baby Hitler. And I think that's a cop-out. What are you, too soft to go after teenage Hitler? And then he said the thing you really need to do is go back a bit further in time and cock-block Hitler's dad. You have to seduce Hitler's mom.
my overall point was, his views were extremely violent. It caused a lot of violence. Hate creates more hate. Yeah. And that's where my deeper point was trying to come from. But I just expressed it wrong. And it really, really, Don't tempt me with your last statement. Oh no, what did I say?
People say you might have disagreed with him, but you've got to have empathy. He literally said empathy is a bad thing. He said empathy is a stupid, made-up New Age thing and it's bad. He literally said he doesn't care if people are killed through gun violence. It's worth gun deaths to protect the Second Amendment.
And if we rewind back to Ray's said there's absolutely nothing to prove in protest. Protesters are a waste of time and a waste of humanity. Right? So if there's in between those two things.
I would not be surprised if the shooter is one of their own, considering the history of what's happened so far, where they've all turned out to be one of their own. Although there was an interesting theory I read on Threads today where someone suggested saying that Charlie Kirk apparently had started talking out against what Israel's doing. I've got no idea whether it's true or not.
That's my favorite conspiracy
I've got no idea whether it's true or not because I don't pay attention to Charlie Kirk.
He's been talking, speaking of what a horrible person he was. He's just been talking about how it doesn't matter how many Gazans are killed. It just doesn't matter. He'd been very pro-Israel, but there were these funny things about he was worried someone would take him out if he spoke against Israel. It's not true, but it was my favorite conspiracy theory that went around.
I read that. I thought I don't know anything about. I don't know. Like I know basically what he spoke about, but I never really paid attention. I can't sit here and
the debate he did at Oxford University, Cambridge University. I'm sorry, and that was a massive thing with because it actually started addressing some of the points, and he would actually properly, humanely debate them rather than just using his same talking points that he always went to. Because he was forced into a corner.
So it was okay watching because I don't normally watch it since it's just people yelling at each other.
Yeah, I do tend to avoid the debate stuff because I think it's.
I love the debates. Debates.
I know you're really into it. Yeah.
For who wins, I get a lot of deep thoughts out of that. You know, it helps me address both sides of an issue and to understand it in a deeper sense for myself.
No, look, I understand if it's a property debate. Like when I was involved in politics, you get involved and you do that sort of stuff. But when it's just yelling at each other, no.
You're right, Stuffer. With that kind of system that he was running, he definitely should have had a screen in front of him.
Well,
can
he
you
didn't
pick
care. You said
Discord,
doesn't
Angry?
care.
I thought you might be interested
No.
in these quotes that Charlie
Hey,
Kirk
Doc.
has said in the
Hey, Doc.
past. Hello, Dr. Abigail.
Hello,
Hi, Doc.
I'm here
Hello.
because I have to defend not for this whole.
You're defending Charlie Kirk?
No, I'm not here to defend Charlie Kirk.
Always has
I've
been.
I've taken the red pill. I've
No!
go woke, go broke, mother. No, I'm here not to defend anything other than you called me a dirty girl and I need to defend myself.
You talked about bukkake porn in 4D.
You know I have a bukkake
I've
fetish.
had chats with you before, and this is you were at
Also-
80 today. You know, yeah.
If I ever call you a dirty girl, it's definitely not disparagement. It'd be admiration.
I am the most
good.
vanilla, clean cut. I'm on the ace spectrum, for fuck's
That is,
sake.
yeah, except when you're in one bar. But yeah,
Oh, except when I'm experiencing Ponfar,
yeah.
which is correct.
That you got.
Then lock up your daughters.
Ooh, is that the new old fashioned? Nice.
I looked in the cupboard and I've got 3 bottles.
Facing into an old fashioned.
Yeah.
So
I've
I'm
got-
living dangerously tonight by
What's
having
that?
a spider with
Oh, cool.
my favorite vanilla ice cream.
Yes, that's the best ice cream for a spider, though.
Mm.
I looked in my cupboard and I had 3 bottles. I got some Pussycat
Yes.
with an L.
Mm.
Owl and a
yeah,
pussycat.
Mellow Merlot is great. Yes.
Owl and a Pussycat. Some tawny. I keep calling it tawny frog when it's tawny port.
Up higher, higher. Lift it up. There we go. Oh yeah, Tawny. Okay, I've never really got
And-
into Tawny myself, but I get that.
and-
I get why people like it though.
This one's imported from Italia.
Italy.
Italia,
saying
Vino di
Canada.
Santi. well,
Speaking me,
Yeah, that one would be nice with a nice bolognese or something like
but
that.
one of the best parts of this, see, this came with a cork. I haven't seen the cork
Yeah.
for years.
No, right? You
so-
never see corks
the-
anymore.
So this is where I keep this. My little cork stopper. My little.
Oh,
That's
man.
awesome.
Looks like
Wondered
something
what that
Abigail keeps under the keyboard.
This was given to me by one of my. This was given to me. This was gifted to me by one of my daughters. It gave this to me. So
Yeah, that's so you, dude. Yeah.
the stuff my children give me, things like this, and a coffee mug where down the bottom is this waiting for you.
Ah!
What did you just make, Angry? Another old fashioned?
Yeah, I poured out all those samples to do taste comparison. So now I've
Okay,
just
you missed this.
and turned it
Andrew,
into
you
an
missed
old
this. Where is he?
My Australian Bitters Company bitters.
My little
so
cork-
besides the
Cork composer,
chocolate
Andrew.
bitters that I bought, I also got
Oh my
some
God.
foaming. It's called foaming agent
Yes.
because I've always wanted to do the sours with a little
Yeah.
bit of foam on top. You know?
Yeah. I have Wonder Foam. There's a few different ones.
Oh, okay. What did I buy? Shit, I don't even know what I got. I hope I got the right one.
There's a few different ones. I'm sure you got the right one. I use
Well,
Wonder
The
Foam.
chocolate I got was the Steve the bartender one.
Oh, good choice. Good choice.
Yeah, right. You can't go wrong.
Yeah. God, I definitely need to have a pee break though. So
Yeah. That's cool. We're good here.
We'll just
You got the gang
interrogate.
hanging out on Friday night again.
We'll just
The
interrogate
gang. Yep.
the doctor and her porn choices.
Yeah, I got one to tell him. I'll tell him when he gets back. Yeah. Her Bacardi dreams before
Oh. Please, I'm eating.
I once made this.
In your defense, I did bring it up.
What are you
I once
eating?
made this.
Oh, that's right.
What's it
You're
got?
not eating. It's kind of drinking more than eating.
Yeah, I do have half a pizza next to me as well.
Okay.
Oh, do you? I'm about to order pizza.
Cool.
One of the times I was in my mood for making stupid memes, I got a picture of 2 chess pieces, 2 pawns, one black, one white pawn, and I just wrote interracial over the top of the
Kirk saying gun deaths are worth it and didn't do himself any favors or his family. Dude, Justin, go jump on Discord for a second. Go look at all the quotes that I posted of Charlie Kirk. There's a whole heap of them that you'll trip out on that he did.
Yeah,
you know?
I've seen
It's
that
the
one,
most ironic
He is
way
one
to
of the
die
most
ever.
disgusting human beings that ever existed. But, you know, like, we can't celebrate him dying.
Oh, we don't have to care either.
Yeah.
No, exactly. That's why I've taken away everything that comes up on YouTube about him now. You know.
yeah,
Live by the sword.
it's all.
Yeah,
it's
he
all-
became a victim of the world he helped create.
The thing is, though, in America, you know, the people get shot every day. You know, like I don't see 50 fucking posts about them giving a shit about him. You know, so
Yeah. No, he's no more important than anything else, and he belittled other shooting victims. He belittled.
he helped Donald Trump pick the vice president. Did you know that?
Psychopathic stuff, honestly.
Yeah, mate.
Well,
Mate.
South Park got to mock him just in time.
I know, right? Isn't that funny?
Who knows? Who knows? They might do him one more time.
They
I
saw that
was-
meme you put there. Yeah,
Yeah, I put that post up. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It
Kenny
would be
won't-
very
won't go.
interesting to see what they do, honestly. If they mention it, if they ignore it, I don't know.
I hope they do.
You're a good driver of
I hope they
conversation.
find a way.
You know they're gonna just treat it with the absolute
Least
respect and sincerity that it deserves, right? As in,
Well,
they're going to
that's what
be
I'm hoping for.
absolute pieces of shit and
That's what I'm hoping
disrespect
for.
him as much as possible.
It's a very significant challenge for them because I think their first impulse is to be incredibly disrespectful. But
Mhm.
at the same token, I think, look, and again, I'll come back to I'm not trying to cover myself. I'm sure it was a genuinely bad thing to happen. It was a bad and wrong thing for that person to do. It's indefensible. Charlie Kirk was a steaming pile of shit. That's not enough of an excuse to actually murder him.
Yeah, of course.
It's a shit wrong thing to do. But again, by the same token, I don't fucking care. I'm sorry. There are 100 deaths more worthy of concern every single day than that fucking festering pile of shit. He was an awful, destructive person who is personally, directly responsible for terrible violence being inflicted.
You may have stopped the angry videos, but by God, you still got the language to the T. mate.
Jesus Christ. That's what I love. Various things can set me off on live streams. It's almost like someone just has to say a particular phrase, and I'll go off.
We'll don the angry mask, and off we go,
I'm actually
Like-
hearing angry, angry, angry in my head. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear to God,
Oh,
I was
gee.
hoping, like, last night's stream, I actually titled Nothing Important Happened Today. I was so hoping I hooked in some dickhead right-wing troll because I was just going to fucking unload on any Charlie Kirk apologists. I was just going to fucking unload on them.
Yeah, if there was ever a what am I not giving a fuck about Wednesday topic,
Yeah.
I've been tempted. I've been tempted.
So double-edged. Like, I give a fuck about the incident. It was a very bad incident. I do not give one single fuck about Charlie Kirk as a person because he was fucking filth. And seeing supposed progressive people going, "Oh, he just debated in good faith," like, no,
It was never in good faith.
No,
he was
that's the thing. I was saying the other day.
hate-filled bigot. And he is definitely personally responsible for terrible violence being inflicted on marginalized people. He was. I swear to God, when people were trying to be subtle so they didn't get their accounts on social media canned and whatnot, my personal favorite was definitely someone using a meme that it's 2 frames. One is someone running, like, it's blurred, like they're running in high speed, and the second frame is they're typing on a keyboard. And the caption for the first one of the person running was captioned Wikipedia editors, and the caption for the person typing on the keyboard was. There's no explanation. It's literally just Wikipedia editors rushing to type was, and I thought, that's fucking funny.
One of the things I wrote during the fight with Ray's was he had plenty of chances to find real solutions to his problems, but instead chose willful ignorance, pushing propaganda that inspired others to commit horrors like school shootings, attack on trans people, and more.
Yeah, no, what I love about him, as in hate about him, he was bigoted against literally everyone who wasn't a straight, white, Christian, American male or a woman who completely subjugated herself to same. He hated women, queer people, non-white people, non-Christians, and he actively preached hate against all of them. He was fucking filth. He was the fucking worst. Justin, the FBI's got.
What is a woman?
I reckon they are going to catch the shooter because they've got all this video of the shooter coming off the roof, and they've kind of got handprints and whatnot from when they come in. I reckon they are going to both ID and catch the shooter. But it's just like what comes out of it is people are going to push various hobby horses and say, no, it means this, no, it means that, no, it means the other, and bloody, bloody, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. America is going to hell in a handbasket, possibly dragging the rest of us down with them. Who knows? But holy shit, I'm glad I don't live in America. It's
honestly,
just...
angry. That's the bit I'm scared about the most, dragging us down with them.
Oh, yeah. No, I am really worried about how bad it will get.
But having said that, we've seen a distinct kickback from Trumpism by the election.
From the rest of the world, everywhere outside of America, yes.
Which I'll take as a win.
Oh, definitely. Oh, my God.
You remember election night? How elated we were? We were fucking over the moon because we didn't expect it.
No,
the
no one.
The Liberal Party in Australia is fucking awesome.
There was only one polling company which was pretty close to the result, and yet everyone else ignored them. And that one polling company that was correct says that if an election was held now, Labor would actually still increase more seats.
Yep.
What's your favorite type of pizza, Angry?
Sorry, my favorite type of pizza. okay.
Don't say pepperoni, please.
No, I don't like pepperoni at all.
It's so
Look,
bland.
Honestly, I often test pizza places, like say make a margarita, so you can't hide behind anything, and then you get what's the quality of the base and the sauce they use. But oh my god, there's this guy just up the road from me, and I don't know, he's Central or Eastern European, and his pizzas are so fucking good. But I think also, Dr. Abigail, when you've been here, we've gone and got those calzones from that.
Oh,
place.
wow.
Calzones can be nice. Calzones can be nice.
I've never had a calzone before. It sounds really fun.
Oh, no, they're good.
There are 3 places near me that all make really good pizzas, but there's one that makes calzones, and there's one that's like feta and garlic. Holy fucking shit. It's so good. So calzone's basically just a pizza that's been folded over, so it's sealed.
Yeah.
I love the running joke on Parks and Rec about calzones.
Yeah, me too. That's what put me off calzones for so long. Does everyone hate them?
What's wrong with regular pizza?
Yeah.
The one I like, it's not Italian, it's Turkish or something. That's a goslimia. I can't pronounce it correctly.
Oh, Goslime. I fucking love Goslime. Goslime is awesome.
I love it.
Oh, yeah, goslimi's are great, aren't they? Good choice.
And I love it. There's might still be there, but for years there was like a food truck at Fed Square that did Goslime, and the woman who ran it most of the time, she was absolutely lovely. And you're like, I like the relatively simple ones, like the spinach and cheese ones. And you get
the saku, whatever it's called, that's really nice. Someone's got that in.
And they do a whole lot, but just like getting it from it, and then and they give you like a slice of lemon to squeeze lemon juice over it as well, and then just taste it and just say, oh my god, that's so good. And she'd be so lovely and so appreciative of the fact that you liked her food. So I don't even know if it's still there, but I don't know, anyone who's in Fed Square, if there's a little food truck doing Goslime, get it, because it's really good.
Yeah, sorry, Pat?
You know, the best pieces, my sister, the best is...
Your sister does good pizza.
Yep.
What,
nice.
Homemade pizza, Pat?
So, Pat, I'm taking that as an invitation, Pat.
We're all coming over.
I'm taking that as an invitation to your sister.
Yeah. Oh, Dr. Abigail's doing it again.
Abigail's definitely coming.
Oh.
Let me see.
What are we doing? Damn.
I like puns, and that one just had to come out
really quickly.
So Justin asked, what's the name of the pizza place, Angry?
Oh, I mean, Jesus, you have to be living in South Caulfield for that to be important.
Yeah, you want to get a pizza place close to you, Juzzy, because you don't want to make a long distance trip for a pizza, because you can find good quality pizza shops everywhere. You know, it's just a matter of finding one locally, and B, if you do get one that travels a long distance, by the time you get home to eat it, it's going to be garbage.
Cold. Yeah.
Same as burger places. I'm big on just find, like, people say, oh, the best burgers. Look, if it's the other side of town, fuck it. Find someone near you that's an independent burger place and
best places are the old takeaway shops.
Oh, Juzzy says they have found the shooter.
Okay, oh God, okay, I need to open Google News. Have they found the shooter?
Yeah, but do you believe Trump for 2 seconds? I mean, the
says.
FBI claimed they caught the shooter twice and then had to retract the statements. Anyway, so I ordered a Super Supreme. Which is bacon, ham, cheese, onion, capsicum, olives, mushrooms, and tasty mozzarella.
Cool.
All pizzas have mozzarella, though, don't they?
Yeah, but this is tasty mozzarella.
Some have that white soft the white little ball soft cheese, you dump on it, then it
Oh,
melts
I
in the
hate
oven.
that shit.
Or when they combo cheese and put like 6 different cheeses on them.
There was a place in Melbourne that marketed, they had a 99 cheese pizza. And I was going, what the fuck? And what it was, when they mixed up the dough, they were putting a pinch, like they were doing a big batch of dough to make the pizzas for the day. They were putting a pinch of 95 different cheeses in the dough. And then when they rolled it out and made it, they were putting like another 4 cheeses on it. So technically it was a 99 cheese pizza.
Damn. Yeah, but you couldn't taste it.
No.
It's gimmicky as hell.
It was a gimmick to say it. Like it was literally like they were doing this huge batch of dough and they were just doing a pinch of 5 different cheeses in it. And then there were 4 cheeses on the actual pizza. So they were saying it was a 99 cheese pizza. I never had it. It actually got written up as pretty good, but it was a funny gimmick, being able to say it was a 99 cheese pizza.
That gimmick reminds me of the Redline series gimmick that Ford did with the Ford Laser in the late 80s when they sold it. Really well advertised. Redline series Ford Laser, and they were selling for an extra $2,000 or something. And I was working for a Ford dealer at the time. I had a distribution warehouse.
Yep.
All it was the exact same car. There's no difference except the little molding along the door and the hemming along the seats was red, and that's it. That's what the Redline series was. There's a little strip of red plastic, and people were paying like an extra $2,000 or something. They fell for it.
Yeah, it was a special edition. Yeah.
It was, it didn't cost them much extra at all. It was just a little bit of plastic or rubber.
Oh, this is the Kevin Rudd post.
Kevin Rudd's such a fucking simp, honestly.
Sycophant.
Yeah, what happened to him, eh? Like I really like that dude. Now he just sniffs Trump's farts.
Yeah, well, because he doesn't want to lose his job as ambassador, because he did make anti-Trump statements, and he was going to lose his job. But
I think it would have been better off sending him to China.
Jazzy, look, dude, I know you're planning to move to Melbourne. Jazzy, when you get to Melbourne, wherever you end up, if I know anything about the neighbourhood that you move into, I'll give you the hot tips. But I swear to God, whatever suburb you're in Melbourne, there's going to be a good pizza place. There's going to be a good burger
Part
place.
of the experience of moving to a new neighborhood is experimenting with different pizza shops.
Explore
and fish and chip shops.
Oh, I fucking...
Am I wrong? And Chinese.
Yeah, good Asian food, good fish and chips.
I thought that's tomorrow, my lunch.
Pro tip: find a fish and chip shop that uses.
I'll go out tomorrow.
What are you having for lunch tomorrow, Pat?
Yeah, what are you having tomorrow? Yeah.
Rice.
Rice. You're having Asian food for lunch tomorrow.
God, I'm glad you understood that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Dr. Abigail, your fish and chip tip again.
Find a fish and chip shop that uses some sort of vegetable oil that isn't canola oil.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, canola oil gives you
I don't
cancer.
know.
Well, it also tastes like shit, and especially doesn't use like an animal fat, because that also tastes like shit, and it also just like is just kind of gross. Like
And
good
eating snapper is eating snapper causes damage to stingrays. So if you like stingrays, don't eat snapper.
I'm still a bit dirty about Steve Irwin.
No, they're lovely. They're just like that.
Yeah.
The thing with Steve Irwin was that when he played with the Stingray, the Stingray took it to heart, So
that was still the weirdest thing. Like Steve Irwin did a whole spectrum of dangerous things. That getting the stingray barb through the heart was like a 1,000,000 to 1 shot.
Yep.
That was so bizarre that's how he died. Like he'd do
His
dumb
heart was
shit
in it, that was for
with
sure.
crocodiles. He'd
Oh.
do dumb shit with snakes. And he's just seeing, and it's comparatively innocuous, like poking, there's a stingray, and its barb whips up and stabs him through the fucking heart.
Mm.
That was so friggin' weird. It's really. Justin, you know people who come to town for good fish and chips. Yeah, look, Melbourne is full of people who will travel suburbs to get, and you find stuff like in the city. Sometimes I walk past, and there's a noodle place that has a line 50 people long, and I'm like, okay, maybe that is literally the best noodles. But I swear to God, a block down the road is a place that has pretty good noodles, and you don't have to wait half an hour to get them.
Yeah. Like sometimes it's the difference between like 10 out of 10 or like 9 out of 10. Or
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, or 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
And 9 out of 10.
Whenever I see those big ones, is that
or you find a place that other people might consider 8 out of 10, but you just fucking love him, and
yeah, absolutely,
and you think it's a 10.
Yeah,
definitely. You do you.
Whenever I see the big line, I'm very weirded out.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to the new fish market opening up in Sydney. Should be around December. It's a whole brand new building. I want to see what the building looks like. It's going to sell overpriced fish, but it's a whole new building, and the car park has been sunk into the water.
Oh wow! Okay.
So your access to come in.
So Charlie, is that the like citrus gin that you're having now?
Yep.
Well, you said it was your favorite, so I had to send you some more of it. Cheers.
Where is it? It's down here.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah.
It's the next fucking level, you know, like
it's really good. Like I made a new batch of it because I sent you a lot of the old batch. And I literally just went like
lime juice with it.
It's like, oh, here's a gin bottle that's about 3/4 full. I think if I just top that up with this syrup, it's going to be right. Sort of pour it in, mix it, shake it, pour it, and go, oh my God, that's fucking perfect. It's just like,
it's
it
is a fucking miracle. Yeah. Sorry, Wombi.
I learned that's right. I learnt a lesson when I was around 18, 19 years old. I was out with some people, and someone said, what? Fella said, what do you want to drink? I said, oh, I don't care, just something. I didn't know what I wanted. And so the bastard, he orders a gin and tonic, and it comes back in the most feminine glass with all the girly attachments and everything. And it's in a real like straight sort of scene. And so when it hands to me, it just looks completely out of place.
Yeah.
It was a lesson to
thanks, you know, and then you get handed this.
It was a lesson to tell me what you want to drink. I didn't know. I didn't. Yeah, anything. I didn't know.
I love gin.
I wasn't an experienced drinker.
It's my go-to cocktail, straight up, like a mixer, straight off the barrel. I love G&T.
I don't like tonic.
No,
I hated the drink.
I'm not a fan of tonic by itself, but I love gin when it's mixed with it. Especially
I've tried it. Can't stand it.
Yeah, I'll do gin and soda or something. But
yeah,
not a big fan of tonic, either of you. Okay.
Nah.
But again, there's tonic and there's tonic. I've got some really good quality flavored.
Oh yeah, Dad uses a much better tonic than I get these because I get them on special, just like you do with your lime juice.
Yeah, like this is
$3.
I'm having a Schweppes pink lemonade at the moment. It's so yummy.
Yum. I was looking at a pink lemonade drink with pink gin.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So it retains the pinkness, you know.
Yeah, I like. I'm on another Discord with a lot of the people who have cocktail channels on YouTube, and they were sharing
Oh.
stories of like, working in a bar and like someone orders a Manhattan, and because they serve it in a Nick and Nora glass, an insecure dude goes, "I don't want that because that's a girly glass. What are you doing there?"
Oh yeah. Or you didn't put enough fucking alcohol in it. It's too not enough. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like calm the fuck down, dude. And I do remember reading an article where
My eye
something
is
like
drying up.
bar,
I'm
on
turning
their
the camera off.
cocktail menu, they got guys to order twice as many cocktails by just showing a picture of the glass that the drink was going to come in. So
Oh.
insecure dudes would go, "Oh yeah, that's not a girly glass. I'll order that drink." And it's like, oh my god, you are so fucking insecure. What?
Oh wow.
Mm.
Weaponizing men's insecurity is just the best.
Oh, I
It's
didn't
so
mind the glass. Like,
Charlie
like when that glass was brought out to me, I didn't care. I knew what the message meant, but I honestly didn't give a shit. But,
Yeah.
It was like
it was.
Because you're
Yeah.
mature and
I
not insecure.
I was more annoyed that in the sort of scene that it was, in the era that it was in Sydney, that gay bashings and that was still quite prevalent, you know.
Yeah.
And I was more annoyed that that was done.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
Fair enough.
But it's like, 15 plus years ago, going to YouTube meetups where people would go to a bar, and I wasn't really an alcohol person. I would literally just go up the bar, and they'd have a cocktail menu, and I'd go, "What's the pinkest, girliest drink on the menu? Make me one of those." And they were absolute trash drinks, but I would just for fun go, "What the hell? Oh,
what was that? Bring that back. Bring that back.
Okay, what the hell is that? That's the
Golf.
It's
themed
golf.
cocktail
It's a
kit.
So it's
Yeah,
your golf
golf
thing that you
deck,
said,
yeah.
but I've added extra things into it. So that, there's another strainer,
Oh,
yet
right.
another strainer, and this is
The jigger.
the jigger. Yeah, but I don't use that one. I use normal jiggers.
Yeah, no, that's really awkward. That whole set is really awkward.
And there's
It's
another
alright.
spoon, and I use this spoon more than anything because it's easy to pull out of the thing, because it doesn't get stuck. Where the other one gets, this one has
It's a point to know when to pull out.
the end of it gets stuck in the.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. You got the finger. I know.
I've
I've
got the
seen that
finger.
on the TikTok when you do the TikTok videos, and we're analyzing all the TikTok videos. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
I'm
a
actually-
polyester.
I'm phenomenally bad at stirring with a bar spoon. It's a skill. You have to practice to not get. And it's I'm just using Gaz Regan's finger to stir my drinks.
Another fucking spoon.
I'm
It's
trying to
the one
remember
thing
the
you can't
source of
have.
that. Did I get that from Dave Blumenstein? And then
Yes,
send it-
yes, the same
Yes.
place where you got that fancy bottle that you keep using
Yeah.
to put brandy in.
So that's a 70s golf themed cocktail kit that I sent over to Charlie.
And I'm very grateful for it. It's come in handy more than once. I'll tell you what.
Awesome. It is so cute.
These are cherry picks, where you put the
Yes.
cherries on.
Yes.
I'm getting pretty good with my cocktails, I must say. You've taught me a lot over the years.
That's
And
a
there's
bottle
this one's a
guitar shaped
guitar
bottle.
bottle opener,
Oh, cool.
which is
But I
cute.
love-
Anyway, yeah, I'll pack this up now.
I love the mythology behind this My Stirrer, which is a cast of Gary Regan's finger, who's one of the top 4 to 6 people of the cocktail renaissance of the last 20 years. And the story goes, he was working in a bar and it was super busy, and he's mixing up a bunch of Negronis, and he was just putting them into glasses, and it was so busy, he's just like, fuck it, and he just started stirring the Negronis with his finger. and everyone's going, "What the fuck?" And it's just going, "It's Gaz Regan. He can do whatever he wants." And so it became a joke. This is an actual cast of Gaz Regan's finger, so you can stir your drinks the way one of the biggest figures of the modern cocktail renaissance did. Stir with Gary Regan's finger.
I have to say, I think
that's so funny.
as much as I dislike a lot of the way Americans pronounce words,
Yeah.
I think I prefer the way they pronounce Renaissance.
Do you like Renaissance as opposed to Renaissance?
Yeah.
I think either's legitimate. That's not.
Yeah, I agree, and I won't disagree with. I won't disagree with someone when they say Renaissance, because that's the European way of saying it.
Yeah.
But there's something to be said about Renaissance that I think I prefer.
With that. I want to punch on with an American when they say aluminum instead of aluminium.
Oh,
you are ignoring a letter in the word. What the fuck?
I want to stab an American's eye out every time I hear the word solder instead of solder.
That is so weird, saying solder instead of solder.
Yeah, because there's a fucking L in it, an entire consonant. Like, come on.
I'm not as angry about this one, but it trips me out. Their insistence of saying buoy instead of boy.
Yeah. That's just
buoy.
Weird.
I like. Actually, buoy I agree with, because that sounds more like what it's spelt like.
I don't really have a problem with that, but
just like Melbourne
make no fucking sense.
Solder, just like it's visceral.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's so fucking weird.
Even it makes me go Sam Jackson from Pulp Fiction. Say L again, motherfucker. Say L.
Oh God, yes. Yeah, they have picked up some super fucking weird pronunciation things.
Yeah.
And it's just
so you were talking about movies that have better remakes than the original before.
Yes. No, that's okay. So
that's a hot take.
I've got one off the top of my head that I've been thinking about, and it's just been sitting there, just bouncing around in my brain.
Yeah.
Come on,
I got one.
Say it.
I got one.
Yes,
I haven't seen the original.
Yep, I've seen the original. The George Clooney, Brad Pitt, Ocean's 11 is actually better than the Frank Sinatra original.
Okay, I've got a second one.
I've got one.
Little Shop of Horrors.
The musical, yes.
The Rick Moranis one is a fuck ton better than the Jack Nicholson one.
Yeah, that's a Roger Corman one. Yeah, the original, yeah. Dr. Abigail, what's your remake?
I Am Legend.
Yes, that's better than the original.
The original was Omega Man with Charlton Heston.
Omega Man, yes, yep. I'll give that, 100%.
And in fact, I Am Legend is better if you've got the disc that has the ending.
With the
good ending, yes.
The good ending, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because when I see that,
because it makes much more sense.
They decided Americans would rather have their hero dead than wrong, because the good ending is the hero realizing he was wrong all along, and the one they used in the theatrical release was he dies, but he's not wrong. And I was like, that's ridiculous.
It's so
because the whole thing is I Am Legend was understanding I am the horror story these infected people tell their children at night to make them go to bed.
He's the monster.
He's the and that thing when you see that the good ending where he looks at all his experiment records and he's going,
okay, see you soon, Wombi.
I've just been torturing these. I was completely wrong that they had no intelligence, no awareness, and I've been torturing them to death.
And welcome back, Wombi.
I'm a monster.
I had to refresh
because
my sound was horrible.
The Kurt
Mhm.
Russell The Thing is so much better than like
Oh,
the 50s version of The Thing.
Yep.
yes.
And if we're sticking with John Carpenter for a second, The Blob was
Yeah.
way better.
Oh,
Yes.
I fucking love the 50s version though.
Yeah,
It,
but
like
The
I've
I
never
Blob
seen
used to
any of them.
whole nother
watching
level.
that movie over and over again, but the 80s one is definitely better. Like for sure.
I after because I posted a YouTube video on Discord earlier asking Charlie to chime in on someone did a thing about 80s box office bombs that were actually good movies. And after that, because it's going like, I need to find someone doing a list of remakes that are actually better than the original. And the first video I put it had a couple of good ones, like it was mentioning The Fly, the Jeff Goldblum Fly.
Yeah.
I actually like
Yeah.
the old version of The
Cronenberg
Fly.
is fucking great.
The Jeff Goldblum one
Yep.
is better, but The Thing is way better than the
Oh
old version.
yeah.
But
The
then
thing
I
is a
started-
masterclass in like amazing horror movie making.
I started watching this video on YouTube, and the first two they were going on, and they were saying what was good. It was the remake of West Side Story, and then the Disney live action Jungle Book. And I stopped watching the video at that
No,
point.
I
was just like,
disagree
no,
strongly
this
with
person
both of
is
those.
going to make me. This person's going to make me punch my monitor.
Yeah.
I'm just like, no. But they
Well,
flashed
not that
Oh,
angry,
and the other
but
one they
yeah.
flashed up that I thought was absolute horse shit was they were saying The Departed was a good movie. No, it was a remake of Infernal Affairs.
Yes,
which is
the Hong Kong film. Yes, yeah.
Infernal Affairs is a fucking masterwork, and The Departed is an average crime film.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't hate
forgettable.
The
Yeah.
Departed,
Yeah.
but it's super fucking average.
Because
Whereas-
Scorsese made it, you know.
Yeah, but Infernal Affairs is a fucking masterwork.
All right,
It's
I've got
incredible.
one for you that really holds a passionate spot for me.
Yeah,
It's called Heaven Can Wait, and it's Warren Beatty.
yeah, that's a
And
Warren
he
Beatty film.
dies and then goes to heaven, and they go, "You're not meant to be here yet."
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember this.
What's it a remake of?
Here comes Mr. Jordan.
Right.
In the
Okay.
30s.
I remember the Beatty film,
It's
and I
the
liked
same deal with that fucking what's the Lady Gaga movie?
Oh,
Star is
Born
Born.
a Star?
Yeah,
Star
A
is
Star
Born.
is Born.
Star is
Very
Born,
close
that's
there,
right.
Dr. Abigail. I'll give you that.
Yeah, Star is
You
Born.
get
Okay.
3 talking points to get that. Well done.
Here's a hot take.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Brewster's Millions.
What's that a remake of?
Oh, that's
Brewster's Millions.
Really? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
what?
It was.
What?
It's
I
a.
didn't know that was a
it was-
remake.
It's a remake from a 50s movie where he has to spend $1 million.
I've only seen the one with Richard Pryor.
Richard
Yeah,
Pryor, yeah,
same.
but it's a remake of a 50s movie. He has to spend $1 million in a month, and he gets like $30 million or something.
All
I've
right.
seen the
Okay.
original,
So I
and
got
it's an
one.
all white cast, of course. But it could be
Scarface.
the 40s movie. It's
Scarface was
old.
a movie from the 30s with James Cagney. You dirty rat. That's where that line's from.
Angels
Um,
with Dirty Faces.
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. I had a list.
Was that a remake?
Yes. The Birdcage.
Yeah, that's
That was a
Martial
remake.
Law.
Yep.
Yeah.
So before, when you asked, I just opened a notepad and just went fucking hammering.
This is turning into movies you didn't know was a remake.
Yeah, let's do it. This is a great thing to explore.
True Grit.
Okay,
Actually, yeah, the remake of True Grit was pretty.
That was
fucking
awesome.
good.
Really cool
Yeah.
with
Emily-
Jeff
the
Bridges.
Bruce, you know,
what's his
Jeff
name?
Bridges.
What's her name? Who plays Emily Dickinson in the TV show that everyone
Yeah,
should
yeah.
watch?
She's quite young in that, and she's very
Yeah.
good.
Yes.
Fuck,
But
you've got
I
a good
love
memory,
in the
Dr.
True Grit
Abigail.
remake,
You really have
they
a great
did have
memory.
Jeff Bridges do the thing,
Thank you.
put the reins in his mouth and have guns in both hands going, fill your hands, you sons of bitches. That was really good. What was that? The Coen brothers did the remake. That was really good.
Thank you.
Mhm.
That's who my brain was. I'm getting a bit drunk. I'll be
So am
honest.
I swear to God,
I'm
I was
starting
going
to
to
really
forget
feel a bit
basic
tipsy
facts.
here.
And
You
it's
know,
just
yeah.
like,
Where's Safa?
oh, I think he's probably off watching F1 or something.
Safa, come
He's
back.
asking us to compare
Either
X-Men
that or
movies
porn.
to Star Wars. I don't understand, Heine. What's
Yeah,
the comparison?
Heine, what does that mean? How about X-Men 1 and 2 compared with Star Wars Part 4 and 5?
Oh,
Hey, here he is.
There you
Hello,
go.
Safa. Welcome back.
We taunted Safa and he appeared.
Yeah. We talked about dinner and he appeared.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I don't know when the next time I stream is going to be, but I'll probably end up talking up tomorrow night's date night dinner because I think it's going to be good. So
I usually write off until Tuesday for weekends, like Friday, and then I go Tuesday. Oh, Storm 1, nice.
I won't
Friday,
be streaming.
Tuesday, Thursday, then
Um,
Friday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday,
my art studio is doing its fucking
a display, a special
open
presentation.
day.
And is your art going to be hung? Your War of the Worlds?
My particular art is not going to be hung, unfortunately.
Oh,
But the thing is, the open day is going to have like activities and music and live events and food and
fuck it! I'm not
there's
flying
gonna be
over unless they hang
workshops.
your fucking art.
But I will be there, and if you want to come and see my art, I will just go get it and
You'll just
show
pull
you.
it out of the car. Yeah.
But yeah, there's going to be like stuff happening, music and workshops and talks and shit.
Yeah.
Zines for sale.
Yeah.
And did you request like Angry, did you request some info on that yesterday? I don't remember. I can put it on the Discord.
It's on tomorrow, yeah?
It's on Sunday.
Okay, I get what Heine's asking now.
Yeah, okay. Is X-Men 1 and 2
What
better
do you
than
prefer? Do you like
Star
A
Wars?
New Hope and Empire or
Definitely Star Wars.
X-Men 1 and 2?
Yeah, Star Wars. Although the original
Star Wars by a fucking country mile.
Yeah, by country mile. But what I found interesting about the X-Men movies, the first one was so PG where it was nothing graphic violence. And then X-Men 2 starts and Wolverine just starts fucking murdering people. And it's like you watch the shift between X-Men 1 and 2 was so big. Because it's like people attack Professor Xavier's place and Wolverine is just going around fucking murdering people and going, oh, we've changed our mind about what this movie's going to be because Wolverine is just impaling people on these spikes. And
the greatest prison break scene of all time was Magneto's prison break scene in X-Men 2.
The greatest prison. You're forgetting
the greatest prison break scene of all time.
Guy's blood.
And I will challenge you on Dr. Abigail to find a better prison break.
Okay. Escape from Alcatraz.
The old
fucking shit.
Clint Eastwood.
Go and watch it again. Go and watch it again.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
Seen it. It's good. Or
beyond good. It's
pretty good. Or what's the one?
Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Thank you, Angry, for reading my mind. Shawshank Redemption.
thought that's
Way,
Redemption
way better.
wasn't
It's
so
the-
much of a prison break film. It was about coping
I know.
with.
And X-Men wasn't a prison break film either.
But
But
again,
I
Ian
don't think
McKellen
Prison
Took
Break
him-
is amazing
when
on
he just kind of goes and he realizes that guards had metal injected
Yeah.
in blood, and he just goes, "Oh, what have you been eating?" And he's just like, and just extracts all the metal. from
Look,
his
I'm not
body.
saying it isn't cool.
It was
but-
cool.
It
was-
was cool.
it was the
It was
best
objectively
thing
cool.
Bryan Singer has ever done in his whole fucking career.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, like, in terms of prison breaks, I reckon. Okay, the A-Team breaking fucking Murdoch out of prison. That was a better prison break.
I don't remember that movie at all.
The A-Team is one of my, like, in my top 5 guilty pleasures movies.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I love
rewatch
the
that
A-Team
tomorrow.
movie.
I'm gonna
was
rewatch
so
it tomorrow.
I was so into the A-Team
Bah,
TV
lol,
series.
oh well.
Oh,
I'll
me
be in
too.
I'll
Fucking
stay off,
loved
have
it.
fun.
It was so good.
Who's Earthline? Does she come on or he come on?
Earthline's gone onto Facebook. What's happened? Bed soon, so stay off. Okay. Technical
Good night.
problems, but he's going to bed.
Oh, okay. Earthline is Wombat.
Yeah, he uses the name on Facebook, Earthline Wombat. So it's a whole thing.
Yeah, okay, so the A-Team is great.
The A-Team
I will
is
watch it
Liam
tomorrow.
Liam Neeson,
Yeah.
what's his
Liam
name?
Neeson's in A-Team?
Yeah, he's
in
like
the movie. In
in the movie.
The
Who else
TV
is in it?
I've watched a lot of Liam Neeson this
The
week.
TV series gave us Mr. T. I was just like,
Yes. I fucking loved the A-Team as a kid.
I
All
saw.
right, I'm gonna get a soft drink because I need to filter some of this alcohol
yeah,
out of
yeah.
my.
I'm
drink
gonna
something on the
I'm
phone.
gonna make another spider. I'll be
All
back
right.
in a sec.
Okay, so they're all off getting drinks. I'm going to talk about because I do watch a lot of stand-up comedy on YouTube, and I saw a short recently. A woman who is Mr. T's daughter, and her routine was hilarious because she talked about how she's Mr. T's daughter and no one ever believes her when she says it. And her stories were just friggin' hilarious. Like, yeah, growing up with her dad being that famous and none of her school friends ever believing she was Mr. T's daughter. Was very funny. All right. All right. I think I need to decant
The other jug, the other barrel.
my liqueur. Like, I tasted it.
I thought you
earlier.
were going to do both at once. I'll be honest with you.
I tasted them. I tasted the whiskey one, like the one that I was aging from New Make. It's still really weirdly colored. So in case you missed it, I put it back into the barrel that it had sherry in it and one of the older barrels that's got all sorts of things. So it should pick up some color. And I also, because the Angel's share seemed off the hook, like it feels like it had reduced by about 50%.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, yes, but that's the risk you take with barrels. Sometimes that happens. So I added some twofold to kind of calm it down a bit.
I saw you put twofold in just before, but that was a different that was a different barrel, right?
That was the one that had New Make Spirit in it. It was a blend of.
Oh, okay.
and
I thought
peated.
you put the twofold in an empty barrel just so it wouldn't dry up.
I moved the New Make into an older barrel that had just had sherry in it and had all sorts of. And I thought, because so much of it was gone, I just topped it up with some twofold. And I'm going to leave that for another month and try.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't take that out now. If you've added that, just leave it.
For another month. I want it to all blend, and also because it was kind of intense. so I thought the twofold might calm it down a little bit as well.
You ever just occasionally pick them up and just go and then put them down?
I do that. I actually do. Shake, particularly stuff that's got sugar, not the spirit so much, but stuff that's got sugar syrup in it. I will shake it just to make sure it's going. But I think I want to decant the liqueur because I did taste test it and it was motherfucking awesome. It was so good.
Yeah.
And then if I feel really motivated, I was thinking of doing another old fashioned, maybe a brandy based old fashioned, and leave it in for a couple of weeks. Also, Charlie, I don't know if you're still trying, because you did try the Sazerac. I feel like, did I send you the rum old fashioned as well?
Yeah, okay. The other two in the box. I'm sorry. I'm intoxicated as fuck right now, so I'm just not going to drink anymore for a little while. But I've still got the rum old fashioned.
Yeah. Even if you only have a little bit, I'd be interested in your take on it.
I've got the gin, and I've got the Sazerac, which I've tried now.
And you tried the apple. So the only one you haven't tried is the rum old fashioned.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm in the state of mind to be able to justify the vocabulary that it takes to be able to.
I'm not going to press you, but if you get in the frame of mind, even if you just have a little bit to have a taste of it, I'd be interested in what you think of it.
I will smell it. You've got me interested now. If you're that interested, then I've got to smell it. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, because it's not just rum, it's got pimento dram and...
Mate, you definitely have a style. You've got this fucking mixture so fucking down. It's so good.
I feel like I've been really serious about this shit for about 5 years, and I feel like, I can kind of dial stuff in now. And...
Yeah,
pretty confident.
You've got it natural now to the point where it's not like you have to think about it anymore. Yeah, Wolverine stabbing dudes was so cool, and the prison break. How does the opening sequence of XM2 compare to other scenes?
But that was the thing. It was the opening scene of X-Men 2 when Wolverine just started fucking murdering people.
X2, the opening scene was Nightcrawler attacking the president.
The White House. Yeah,
okay.
Just after that, when the military attacked Professor Xavier's place, and X-Men 1 was so PG, and suddenly in X-Men 2, Wolverine is just fucking impaling people on his claws. And it's like, oh, that's different.
And then Logan came out and just took that to a whole new level as well.
I did really like Logan. I enjoyed it.
I loved Logan.
I feel like I want to rewatch Deadpool and Wolverine. That movie was fucking funny.
Yeah, especially the fight they had in the car. That was so funny.
In the car, yes.
It was just broadly very funny, and also no spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it, but the post-credit stuff on Wolverine and X-Men, Deadpool and Wolverine is super fucking funny because the cameos just keep fucking coming. And
the best after credit scene that blew me away was actually the Marvels, surprisingly.
I still haven't watched the Marvels. I've got it kind of bookmarked to watch, but I haven't watched it yet. Yeah,
you should knock out all the Marvel films. Someone like you who loves Marvel movies, I don't think you'll be disappointed with it overall.
You know, my favorite post-credit scene is in the animated Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I think there's two credit sequences, but one of them is a piss take of the famous shitty Spider-Man animation, and they go, "You."
Oh right, yeah.
because I saw that in the cinema, and when that post credit thing, I fucking lost it. I was laughing so much.
Yep.
Because that was just such a meta sort of, you know, the meme we're referencing here, don't you? And
I did 3 Michael Keaton films today. I started off with Mr. Mum.
Yeah, I like that movie.
And then I followed with Johnny Dangerously, which
is a super fucking weird
hilarious. And then I finished with Goodrich.
Oh, that's a recent one, isn't it?
Yeah. It's him and Mina Kunis, whatever her name is. You know, Meg from Family Guy, you know.
I haven't watched that one, but
yeah, no, you're not missing much. It was a 3-star film. It was okay, you know, like it wasn't terrible. It was very sweet. But
you know what I like? I like him in the McDonald's Story, The Founder.
Have you watched Peacemaker, the TV show Peacemaker?
Yeah. Okay. I won't say any spoilers, Dr. Abigail.
I'm really loving it.
I thought season 1 was a lot of fun. And what was weird...
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm only 2 episodes into season 1, but it's really fun.
I watched season 1 before I watched The Suicide Squad, the movie. And
that would have been confusing.
No, it's not confusing. It was just a big spoiler. And then I watched The Suicide Squad, which was so much better than the first Suicide Squad movie. But it's like, I watched Peacemaker. I've already had a massive spoiler for this movie.
Yep. And the scene, especially when he sits down with his dad.
Yeah.
And tells the story of the Suicide Squad movie. That's like you can't get much more of a bigger spoiler than that, you know.
Yeah, and I love his dad's basically a Klansman. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh right, yeah.
It's basically like the first season is him trying to be better, like him actually Peacemaker actually waking up to the fact he's probably been an asshole. And like when you watch the movie The Suicide Squad, Peacemaker has no self-awareness whatsoever, and he's just awful. But in the first season of Peacemaker, he is becoming self-aware, and he's going, I might have done bad things, I might be a bad person, and I'd rather not be a bad person.
Yeah, in the Suicide Squad, he was so in character.
Yeah.
That he had no of self, you know what I mean? Like self, you know. Whereas I'm finding in the Peacemaker almost instantly, you know, James, and I love that it was written by James Gunn.
Yeah.
I was just, thank you, yes.
Yeah. But also, with no spoilers, but season 2 has a bunch of references to the Superman movie, James Gunn's Superman movie as well. So it's like
cameo in that.
DC are apparently saying, James Gunn, you can rewrite the entire DC multiverse. We'll throw everything out. You're in charge. You can dictate every story.
It's yours.
Which I just think is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's Aquaman has sex with fish. Yeah.
Oh my god. The shit talking they do is so funny. It's so fucking funny. But it's kind of like you look at season 1 of Peacemaker where he's trying to be less of a sociopath, but he ends up with this guy who's a sidekick who is an absolutely unself-conscious sociopath. He's just like about killing people, and he doesn't like Peacemaker, who he thinks is his best friend, is like, I don't.
Is that Vengeance, the guy that kept on leaving all the phone messages?
It's just like he doesn't understand Peacemaker's self-doubt and trying to get self.
I look forward to seeing who that's going to be.
He's got nothing. He's like an absolute sociopath, and he's got nothing. And the guy who plays him is so funny because he plays it so straight. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh,
Kate,
Dr. Abigail's got But
I'm
fans.
only going to say rest in peace in as much as I would shovel dirt on his fucking grave.
I wouldn't even go that far.
Yeah, no, I would get a certain therapeutic
Fuck
benefit.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, no, but okay, Kate, you may have missed me saying I think his murder was terrible, bad, and awful. It was a bad, inexcusable thing. It was a terrible thing. But I think he personally is a revolting piece of shit. And
The world is
I
better off without him.
there are 100 more important deaths every day of the week than dad and husband and a horrific.
Yeah, but what about all the kids that have been killed in America for the last fucking 6 months?
A
There's
horrific,
a list of
hateful
fucking
bigot.
children that have been lost.
I do.
Yeah.
Look, let me get this straight. I do not celebrate his death. I think that's a bad. I think it was a
Speak
bad
for
thing that
yourself.
happened. I think it was a terrible thing. But I refuse to eulogize him because he's a fucking monster. Hitler was a dad and a husband, or maybe he was a dad.
Hitler wasn't a dad.
I bet
No.
he is. I bet there's a secret fucking Hitler family somewhere in Germany.
In Argentina.
But I
In
bet
Argentina.
Charlie Kirk used to suck a lot of cock secretly. He was secretly
Yeah.
gay.
But
Charlie
again,
Kirk was an awful, awful, awful human.
there are various
Yeah, and he used to just
serial
fucking
killers
like
and
take
psychopaths
loads on his
who are
face.
husbands. Being a dad and a husband is not a saving grace. Charlie Kirk
Yeah.
was a fucking monster. He was a hate-filled bigot who is definitely personally directly responsible for terrible violence being inflicted on other people because he inspired violence with his hatred and
Yeah,
bigotry.
so bye, Kate. Nice meeting you. Bye.
It's look, two things can be true. His murder was a bad and terrible and indefensible thing, and I thoroughly believe that. Also, he's a ridiculous, awful, hateful piece of shit. He is a, he was
She's
Yeah.
gone.
a fucking monster.
There's no way she's still in the chat now.
Oh no, here she is.
Oh, here we go.
That-
Don't get me
that-
wrong.
Again, Kate,
Look,
All murder's horrible.
again, I do want to be clear. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to cover myself.
Well, did you come in saying "Rest in peace, Ukraine girl" on the train? You know,
Yeah.
no, you didn't. You
but-
said "Rest in peace, fucking
Look,
Nazi."
It's fine. It was a terrible, traumatic thing to happen. It was shit. But Charlie Kirk is a fucking monster. Was sorry, I keep having to say was.
Look,
But,
I don't advocate for killing anyone, but there are certain people whose eulogy I will smile and laugh at, and Charlie Kirk is one of them.
There's a quote that is often wrongly attributed to Mark Twain because it wasn't Mark Twain, it was someone else. But it's like, I don't wish death on anyone, but there are some obituaries I would read with pleasure.
Yes.
And it's,
Yeah,
it's like the old,
that's what I was just badly
It's the-
misquoting.
it's the old Soviet joke of an old fella, and this is back in the Soviet days, going to the newsstand each day and picking up the newspaper and looking at the front page and going, ugh, and putting it down. And he keeps doing this, and eventually the newsstand guy goes, "What are you looking for? It's like you're looking for something." And he goes, "I'm looking for an obituary." And the newspaper guy says, "The obituary is in the back of the paper." And the old guy goes, "Not the one I want to see." Like Russian humor, Soviet humor was
Yeah.
so fucking dark because that was an oppressed
Oh.
people. That was an
Yeah.
oppressed people who was subject. Like, and that was a Stalin era joke. That one.
Oh yeah, I kind of got that.
Yeah. And it was like, oof.
Mm.
It was like, oh god, there was a really good movie. Oh, it's like 10 years ago or so, and it was about East Germany when it was a Soviet thing, and the Stasi and the spying in East Germany was just like absolutely horrific. The basic storyline was one of the guys who was monitoring people's communication. He realized he'd stumbled across some some academic dissidents who are trying to do stuff, and he's just like, yeah, you know what? The system's fucked. I kind of like these guys, and I'm going to try and protect them. And it's apparently
Yeah.
inspired by a true story. One of the Stasi spies who stumbled across some intellectuals who were fomenting unrest, and he actually covered for them, and he was kind of punished
Yeah.
for it.
Okay.
But at one point in the secret police lunchroom, because even the secret police have an office and they have a lunchroom, they have a cafeteria.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Well, I mean, they
and-
have to eat lunch too.
yeah, it's like what was it? The banality of evil. And
Yeah. I mean, that's.
Harry.
I mean, that's pretty banal.
Yeah,
But
Harry
that's not
dropping
what
by
that-
to say hi.
Oh,
But
hello.
There's some junior officers who they're sitting
Hey,
there.
Clippy. I know what that's a
Yeah,
reference
no,
to.
the whole Clippy as your icon. Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Clippy. Yeah, that's started by Lewis Rossman, who, I used to watch his repair videos as ASMR just to like chill out.
Yeah.
Lewis Rossman's. It's not an AI trend. It's an anti. It's a right to repair thing. The Clippy thing.
Yeah, it's I haven't looked into it. I just know it was a thing at one point. Changing
Yeah.
Clippy. Yeah, but okay. So the joke in this thing is like some junior officers in the lunchroom are saying he's got a joke. It's like whoever was the supreme commandant in East Germany. Like
Yep.
he gets up in the morning and the sun's rising and he goes, "Good morning to you, son." And the son says, "Good morning to you, comrade." And then at lunchtime, he's having his lunch and the son's overhead and he says, "Fine day to you, Mr. Sun." And the son says, "Fine day to you, comrade." And then at sunset, the sun's just going down and he goes, "Oh, good evening to you, Mr. Sun." And the son says, "Fuck you, I'm in the West now." And a more senior guy laughs and says, "Wonderful joke. What's your name and division?" And then just sentences this guy to a real shit detail because he told this joke. But it was a really funny joke.
Yeah. It is objectively funny, but also very anti
Yeah.
anti
But again,
East Germany,
people
yeah.
under totalitarianism tend to have very funny, very dark humor. Kate, look,
Yes.
it's fine. I literally get the whole thing. The assassination of Charlie Kirk was genuinely awful. It
Yeah.
really was.
Yeah,
And
it's
it is not
it's a bad way
positive
to be
thing.
political.
It's not a positive thing for society. It's not.
No.
It's awful and
negatively
bad and
bad.
terrible. And I have deep worries it's going to lead to some truly awful things. But it's like two things can be true at the same time. Charlie Kirk's a piece of fucking shit. Was a piece of fucking shit. Sorry,
Yeah.
I feel sorry. But yeah,
And
no harshness on you, Kate. I understand. It's
yeah,
like,
when you
that was
when
a,
you
that
come
was a
into
really severe incident that happened.
when you come into this channel saying rest in peace Charlie Kirk, you're gonna cop it.
Yeah,
And
No,
yeah.
not cop it, but yeah. We're not
She
gonna,
copped
we're not
it.
gonna
kind of
be
like
bending over to him, like
yeah.
it
But
was
also
sad as any other death that happened
Yeah.
that was a murder,
he's no
where it
more
took someone's
important than
life
anyone else who
sooner
died
than,
this week.
yeah.
yeah. But I'm having a good week.
Good. I'm glad you're having a good.
Well, why is that?
I'm just having a good week. I don't know.
Nice.
I
That's good.
I didn't go to my art studio today because they're getting ready for the open day on Sunday. So I got to sleep in, and it
Nice.
turns out I had a sleep debt, and I slept for 14 hours straight. The straightest thing I've ever done in my life. So yeah, I slept for 14 hours straight.
Nice.
So I'm having a good day. I guess I'm haven't been depressed this week. Although
Have you been working with your 3D printer lately?
not this week. I went to print something early in the week on Sunday and Monday. But I needed to print it in a carbon fiber filament, and it requires a hardened steel nozzle. And I have some, but I don't know where the fuck they are because my place has been decluttered and cleaned by other people so many fucking times
Someone
that they've
cleaned them, now you
they've
don't know where
cleaned
it
them
is.
away somewhere.
Oh,
So
no.
I've been looking for them.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
going to disappear for a minute.
And they're this
I've just
big.
got inspired. I'm going to get a big jug and mix up a huge batch old fashioned. I think I'm going to make it brandy based, and I'm going to put it.
Oh,
in
and you're going to put it in the barrel that you just
it's
emptied.
going in the barrel for at least 2 weeks. So I just have to
Do a month.
How has your week been, Charlie?
Oh, I'm a bit disappointed that my holiday's over.
Yeah.
I was really loving the whole, trip to Queensland, enjoying, all the different sites to see and stuff like that. It's a bit surrealistic,
Yeah.
You don't realize that you were away and it's all a memory now, whereas you were living it,
Yep.
like.
People, I find that
And
when people go on holidays,
I've got to go to court on Tuesday.
Oh, are you okay?
What happened was there was the
You
bit.
don't have to explain too much.
No. It's all right. Okay. Here's the version the short version that I always say to everybody. Okay.
Eventually, I'm going to ask Kate how her week has been.
Okay. Last week we had a house full of cops at our house.
That's where my snowball went. I've been looking for that thing so much. My microphone.
No, you haven't. This isn't your snowball. This is my snowball.
Damn it! I can't find my snowball.
Last week we had a house full of cops. You see, an acquaintance who's my best friend's cousin. He would come over and he would work on this car that was in our backyard that was abandoned and left in our house when I moved in here. He would come over and bring his 18-year-old daughter who used to chat with Sophie about living in foster care and stuff like that.
Oof.
Until this week, my friend Blade calls me and tells me his cousin was arrested. You see, he was having sex with his daughter.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm willing to talk about this now because I've got to that stage in my life where I feel like I'm happy to talk about it out in the public. Before I talked angry about this privately, and I was a bit embarrassed about the whole situation. But I didn't have sex with my own daughter. It wasn't me.
Is this still in the court system? Are you allowed to talk about this?
Yeah,
okay.
It's fine. Yeah, it's nothing that
gonna...
I'm going to plead guilty about this, but it's no big deal. Yeah. So he was having sex with his daughter, but that's not what he was arrested for. He was arrested because he had a threesome with his daughter and an underage girl.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Jesus Christ!
You've read all this, Angry. Don't look all surprised.
I know, but just repeating it is just like Jesus. Oh God!
So the next day, when he got arrested, he pretended he was someone else and escaped jail.
Oh,
and he came to my house looking for help. And me and Sophie went, nope, we don't want anything to do with this. Thanks, sorry, we're not interested in this kind of fucking. The moment I learned that he was having sex with his daughter, that alone just went, get the fuck away from me. Anyway, 8 cops turned up to our house that evening, and they were looking for him, and they checked all the rooms in the house, and then they went out to the shed. And they said, come on, open this shed. And when I opened the shed, I fainted because they busted me that I was growing some weed in the shed.
Oh God.
I've been a bit of a weed head, pothead for the
Sure.
last 18 or so years.
Yeah.
I haven't smoked for a while now, but I was still just growing because it was fun, you know.
Okay.
Anyway, so I got arrested for it, and
Damn.
I wasn't selling any. I was just growing it for self-use.
Yeah.
How
but
many
it's
plants?
8.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, no, 10 is your limit. You're not
Okay.
allowed to grow
Sure.
more than 10 because 10 is considered
Yeah,
growing
I
to sell.
didn't. Yeah, I didn't know where that limit was, and I'm pretty sure that was close to, if not
Yeah,
above. But
it was close,
yeah.
but I was very careful about that because I don't sell and I don't want to be conceived as someone who sells.
Yeah.
They took my phone off me and they looked through
Yep.
yeah, it was a good place for a party, you know. Yeah.
Oh,
Because,
during the pandemic, my
we had
place.
plenty of weed, and B, you know, Angry's taught me how to make some king ass fucking cocktails as well. So
Yeah.
you know,
Oh, and endless entertainment to watch,
and you know,
watch
there's
movies.
1,300 CDs plus
Yeah.
4,000 movies in this house. So yeah,
Yeah.
there's no
And then you could come to my place during the pandemic. I was cooking up all kinds of shit. It was awesome. Angry will attest to in Minecraft.
There may have been one or two streams where we were exploring the mycological sciences.
Yes.
What does that mean? Mycological science.
Mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
I remember one stream that I cut off because at some point I went, I cannot do this, and I just cut it off. And then I was sitting on the lounge on the TV with something on, and parts of my brain were going, I think I know what this show is, but all the colors are out of whack. And it was I was just sitting on the lounge staring at the TV for hours, never being completely sure what it was that was on.
Yeah. And the funny part was the TV was turned off, you know.
I can't help but feel partially responsible.
No, partially.
Yeah, I haven't done much since I was 19.
Okay.
I had a bad trip, so I didn't do it again.
The one thing that really blows my mind is, like, you read about it, you do mushroom, people talk about lemon teching, which is literally just adding lemon juice, and you go, that doesn't make sense. Why would lemon juice make it more intense? And then you do it, and then you're me sitting on the lounge for somewhere between 3 and 6 hours,
So
just staring at the screen going, fuck. Okay.
yeah, so I allegedly had a strain that is actually really mild, and even if you take a fuck ton of it, it's still a fuck ton of mild, and it never goes into the oh my god, what have I done territory. It's enough for staring at the TV for hours, but
I
it's
took it as
never
an opportunity, and I ended up watching a whole bunch of really shit films that I never would have sat through, like The Love Guru and Jack and Jill.
Oh god, I'm just imagining watching The Love Guru.
And I fucking love them. They were so good, you know. No,
Anyway.
Angry has never smoked anything before. He does not smoke at all.
Yeah.
He doesn't like
the only thing he smokes is whiskey.
Yes, I have a blowtorch and some wood chips, and I will smoke a cocktail.
Or he'll heat up his ice for his clear ice.
Charlie, I cut off your story, and I do apologize, but I do want to hear the rest of what happened.
Well, that's about it, really. I got arrested. They patted me down. you know, they interrogated me quite a bit. I came
Okay.
clean because I'm one of those people that doesn't.
Oh, at that point, there's no point in trying to hide
Yeah,
anything.
I
There's
felt
absolutely
like
zero
it'd be
point.
better for my case and my situation if I just was dead set honest about it.
Yeah,
Honestly, they weren't there to bring me down. They just wanted to find this fucking prick that had been fucking his kid. You know, like
yeah,
um,
yeah, for sure. And you did the right thing. Like any
yeah.
kind
Well,
of
we'll see on
they
Tuesday. On Tuesday, I'm going to court, and
Yep.
I've had a couple of character references set up for me. And I think I'll probably have to do drug rehab, even though I haven't smoked for a while now.
Fair
It's just
enough.
arbitrary, though, that sort of shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. And it's just a
Do
few
you have-
hours. They're going,
Yep.
yeah, oh
Do you have-
yeah. No, it was great that I
Do
really.
you
I'm
have
really
legal aid or whatever the equivalent is in WA?
I'm sorry, Dr.
Do you
Abigail.
have
What did you know?
legal aid or the
Yeah,
equivalent?
we have legal aid. The same as just the same as over in West. Yeah.
Cool.
I've got to appear at court at 8:30 in the morning and then go over my case with legal aid. Legal aid's going to do all the talking for me, which is
Yep.
great because I know me with my fucking ADHD that I'll go and fucking put my fucking mouth in it. So it's best that I just go on. I bought a suit yesterday. Because I had a suit, but it didn't fit me since I've gained so much weight in the last 2 years and stuff like that. So I bought a suit and
So
Yeah,
you're not alone.
if hopefully it's just a fine. I really, really don't want it to affect my criminal record. That's the really thing.
You can specifically appeal to the judge via your lawyer if you've got cause to think that it'll affect you in the future not to have it recorded in
Well, I
a
don't know if
conviction.
it will or not. That's the thing, Doc. You know, like I don't know if it's gonna, I am perfectly happy in the situation that I'm in right now for the next 5 years, living here, saving up money because I've got very cheap rent here at only $200 a week in rent.
It all depends.
That's why
if
the house is kind of shit. You know, like it's a very. It's just it's not a fancy house, but at the same time, it lets me and Sophie save up money so we can purchase our own
So
house.
I have a working with children card, right? And it lets me do things like be a mentor for queer youth that I really enjoy doing.
Yes.
And be a peer support a counselor, like not counselor, but like a lived experience peer support worker at the hospital and things like that. Like I need that working with children card. If I had,
you're not a dickhead. You wouldn't grow fucking weed like
no. But I have been to court and I've done shit. And if I had a conviction recorded against me, then I wouldn't be able to have gotten that working with children card. And what I'm saying is, because I've done shit too, and you're not alone. We've all been dickheads, and we all learn from our mistakes. And
I just got carried away, you know. Like I was.
Yeah. You kept it to a small amount. I mean, 8 plants, depending on the size of the plants, I don't know.
But they were fully grown when I got caught. They were 2 weeks away from.
I was in court for assaulting someone with a scalpel. Like it was fucking full on, and it
lawyer.
It was exceptional circumstances, but the person didn't deserve it, is all I can say. And it was a lot, and I had a lot going on, and I pled guilty and did the same thing. I just
Heine,
spared my soul.
Tuesday night, Heine, I'll come on and I'll tell you about my court results then, but I can't tell you right now
Yeah,
what's going to happen to me.
so much
All
depends on
100%
the
up to the
judge, and
they
like,
could specifically lock me up, you know, like it's highly unlikely because it said they can actually apply to court via mail. But yeah, I'm
for all you know, you could be
so
waiting in court.
scared.
You could be waiting in the waiting room for like 6 hours, having spoken to your lawyer for like 20 minutes, and you get a continuance for another 3 months or something. You have no
Yeah.
idea what'll happen on the day.
She's 100% right, Heine. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what could happen potentially too. Yeah.
Also, on a much lighter note, Kate talking about water of life. Yes, now you're going to get my nerdery happening. Whiskey is from the Gaelic Oiscabaha, which is water of life, which the Poms anglicised to whiskey. And they would also refer to aqua vitae when they were talking about Scotch whiskey in particular, water of life. And also in Northern Europe, you get aquavit, which is water of life. And in France, you get eau de vie, unaged brandy, which is water of life. And when I was researching this, apparently even vodka, the source of that in Russian is the word for life. So for some reason, around the world, people referred to spirits as the water of life.
Which is funny because it's the shit can kill you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, I remember a friend of mine who was looking up history, and he's like, it's almost like the sign of civilization is when people start brewing alcohol. And I went, yes, it's like when you're intelligent enough to want to kill your intelligence.
Yeah. So anyway, to put a nib in that, but no pun intended. No matter what happens.
Yeah, I get it now. Yeah.
No matter what happens, no judgment, and we still love you.
Bless you,
and absolutely no judgment. We all make mistakes, and not even a mistake.
I started off doing 2 plants, and it was just like in the cupboard, and then I got carried away, and then went full tism on it. You know.
Yep. No, I get it. Look, I don't even know what the problem is.
Oh, there you go. Angry, you got shut down on your Russian comment then. Safa said vodka means little water, not life.
Well, I'm going to go and do a search, and I don't wish to say that Safa's wrong anytime he says anything, but, you know.
Hello, Sophie. Welcome home. I'm very drunk.
Sophie!
Charlie's very drunk, and that's my fault.
Yeah, it's 100% Angry's fault.
Yeah, Angry reached out of the internet
and
with a cocktail and shoved it into Charlie's face hole.
Like water torture. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you want some too? Do you want to get purposely drunk by Angry, do you?
Not fucking purposely.
Doesn't she look cute with that outfit on? Look at her.
I can't see. You'll have to send me some pictures later. Oh Jesus. Oh, God.
I missed by that much. To be honest, I think it looks very bloated. Because it sits in a bloated.
I think it's cute as fuck.
Yeah, but because my tummy's here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's nice. It's nice.
Not fitted.
Yeah.
Very loose. Very loose.
I'm sorry, internet. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm just quietly enjoying it. That's all.
Yeah, it's all good.
How are you, Kiss?
Oh, kissing. That's so gay. I'm good, actually. I'm having a good night. I've had a good day. And
very refreshed today, this week.
I slept in
Just-
today.
14 hours today.
I
I
slept-
have done that, and it's the best.
Oh, that's nice.
I
12 in today if you include your nap.
Yeah, but that's broken sleep in a row, is what you.
Mm.
like,
Yeah.
without waking
yeah.
up.
Oh, it
Yeah.
was 14 hours straight of sleeping, and it's literally the straightest thing I've ever
The
done.
longest I've gone was
And
19 hours.
When Sophie had
Mm.
mushrooms, it didn't affect her at all.
No, I've got a brain that cannot be affected by mushies.
Oh, ripped
So-
off.
It was actually really annoying because we took a batch that was meant to take 2 days to wear off.
Oh,
It was doing starfishes on the floor.
Starfish.
yeah.
I was standing there going, "Is this meant to do anything?"
Oh, that's such a rip off. Oh,
And
I
then
feel for you.
I actually checked with my GP, and they said you actually don't have a brain that can take it. You naturally just can digest
Yeah,
it
okay.
without affecting you.
Kate,
Damn.
It's not going to work. Never try it.
Dr. Abigail is drinking Coke Zero by the looks of it.
Yep.
Angry is in the middle of mixing a new barrel of drinks. I think it's an old fashioned.
I'm making a brandy-based old-fashioned.
It's really nice. And then if you mix it with a little bit of this apple cider.
Yeah.
Isn't that
I'm
Apple
gonna
Jack?
try my liqueur with the apple.
Yeah, Apple Jack. Yeah.
I don't
Alright.
drink alcohol very often at all, actually.
Some homemade
fine.
Apple Jack. I only drink on Fridays.
I don't like.
It's my rule only to drink on party night,
Like,
and I only get
that's my shot.
takeaway.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Ah.
That's
have,
my
that,
version of a
have
shot.
that, and then have a second one with a bit of this, just to compare the difference.
I tend to only drink when I'm at Angry's place.
I know. I'm a really
Right,
big-
I've noticed that too.
Or
when
vice
visiting
versa.
you.
Yeah.
Or
I'm a
just
very bad
occasionally,
influence.
sometimes you'll drink to join the party as well. I've noticed.
Sometimes,
Very
but
rarely.
it's only like
No,
one or
do
two
I have a little
drinks.
bit extra?
I already did.
Oh, yeah, and then I'll put the cork in, and then match
Or
it
when
even.
I'm really like depressed or just sad or something. Like
So
Charlie
this
Kirk
is a-
dying.
This is a mix of brandy, and I've put some whiskey
missed that.
barrel aged gin in here as well.
I'm low key glad that you
Whatever
missed
this
that.
is, Angry, I like it.
The Applejack.
Can you go to the door?
Yeah, sure.
Look on the table.
All right. Bit more brandy.
Sorry, Bubba, I'm very drunk.
You do actually.
Hi,
sound
very
pretty
drunk. I'm Dr. Abigail.
What did you say, Angry?
You do actually sound pretty drunk.
Yeah. I'm
Right.
yelling a lot. That's how you know I'm drunk, because my voice goes into like nightclub mode.
Kind of. I remember people telling me they can tell when I get drunk because I work
think that's
really
fine.
hard at enunciating.
Thought I was
'Cause
on it.
I'm trying to tell you how drunk I am.
And you can also tell when Angry's drunk when he repeats stuff a lot.
Have you
That is
noticed
a
how
dead
different
giveaway.
Angry's voice is on the phone compared to when you talk to him on here?
Yeah,
It's really trippy.
it is a bit trippy.
He sounds so sweet on the phone.
Did Angry
Like,
crack it
well-
down?
yeah, this is what I'm drinking right now.
No, Angry is the one we sent to Angry.
Oh, the one that we sent to Angry? No, it hasn't yet.
Didn't think so.
No, it'll probably arrive on Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe.
He has
I'll have a
phone
party
voice.
night next week.
He has phone voice
Yeah.
that because when you work full time you have to develop phone voice. But also he has when he's on camera, he has Angry persona that just
Yeah. Which is not
is
my
on.
normal speaking voice.
that's different to angry making video mode as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's all
yeah,
different.
it's all different.
Yeah. We'll never know the true angry.
No, I don't even know the true me.
Mm.
Right. How's this old fashioned going? Fuck yeah, that's good. Oh damn. All right. That's going in the barrel.
Right one.
It's hot as hell.
But it's the right one, though.
Let's fucking go.
They've got the young end up.
More peeing ASMR for anyone.
Yeah, you're right, Kate. That is funny. Coke is good, and old fashioned at night works for me. Dr. Abigail only drinks with Angry's influence. That's funny.
Pretty much, yeah.
I could see
I
you drink.
am a pretty bad influence, honestly.
I've taken
Or
just to drink for a bit.
the best
Kate.
influence.
All right.
I reckon I could get you pretty smart.
No, I'll just remember. All right, you're going to bring the microphone.
So, Dr. Abigail,
Yeah.
are you going to load up Angry's new laptop, the laptop that you're fixing?
Oh my God.
Are you going to put Linux on it?
I should, just as a joke. In fact,
No, seriously. If you set up like that streaming program with it,
the Jellyfin, yeah,
perfect. It would be perfect.
it would. Fucking, I could get that fixed if fucking Windows wasn't such a bitch about creating a bootable USB
And
with Windows
I've
on.
got USBs here that are meant to do that.
Oh,
They just didn't
It's
work.
not about the drive.
It installs Windows in total.
It's not about the physical thumb drive. It's not about the laptop. It's about getting an ISO of Windows to cooperate with being bootable.
Yeah.
It's fucking doing my head in. And seemingly Microsoft, the only way they want to happen is by using their tool to do it. The Microsoft installation USB thing.
Yeah, I was thinking, Kate. I was thinking something like that. There's a thing called Windows Mint or something.
I'm using Linux Mint.
Yeah, and it's almost like a clone of Windows in the sense of how you use it on the end user. And I think that's perfect if you were going to replace Windows with Linux. We're going to stay up. I think I'm not speaking for the group here, but usually it's between another half hour to another hour.
Based on how crooked Angry's glasses are, I reckon half an hour.
I'm feeling okay. And I just poured myself another drink. So
I did look at Rufus. That is Windows only. I found a tool. I found a tool that will work, but the USB drive that I have has errors, so I just need to find another one. I just, it's who has the time when you're sleeping 14 hours,
right?
I know.
Priority first is what I'm going to say.
Yeah. So, and I'm halfway through upgrading my son's PC.
Angry's computer.
So I'm on it. Is all I'm saying. I'm on it. And I need to pee. We just lost Angry.
Yeah, I know, right? Of all people. Does that mean the stream's over?
Apparently, I'm frozen.
Yeah, you've been frozen for a good 5
Sophie's
minutes.
been saying that. I thought it was just on our end.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just trying
reloading,
which is why
I'm going to turn off my camera and turn it back on. Am I unfrozen?
Yeah, now you're back. Yeah.
That's better. Cool. It was kind of
I don't want to get
because you were talking like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it was driving me a bit. No, you
No one
will.
needs it. Okay, I need to pee. I'll be back in a sec.
That's fair. I've had 2 pee breaks so far tonight.
Yeah,
Um,
I've had one.
I
yeah.
peed just before I left work because the girls
Oh,
took forever
well,
to take over
again.
from me.
That's good planning, Soph. I'm having more of my liqueur. The one I make, it's basically just equal parts my brown sugar syrup, whiskey, rum,
I
and
like this.
brandy,
Oh,
which I barrel
I
aged
like
for
that.
2 weeks, and it's so fucking
Sazerac.
good.
Put a little bit in that cup.
Yeah, so if there's some taste treats for you to try out there.
Yeah,
But
because my
yeah,
problem with straight is the burn.
See, enjoy these treats.
Yeah.
This is some barrel aged chocolate Sazerac.
Could already tell this one's going to burn a bit.
I love how he signs it angry.
it's kind of smooth. It is. Look, it's definitely high alcohol content, but I think it's kind of smooth.
That's a good face for her.
That's not too bad.
Yeah,
The apple one's better for me.
yeah, and that's why I put a mix of stuff in there. A bunch of
It didn't have a burn to it. That's
yeah.
The ones that have a burn. They're the
Yeah.
ones that I really don't like. That
Yeah.
wasn't too much of a burn.
Yeah, the apple one's not very high alcohol content.
Okay, now she's trying the rum old fashioned.
Okay, well, you probably want, I don't know, you want that on ice or something to dilute it a little bit.
No, she's just having the tiniest little.
Just having a little sip. Okay.
Yeah, that's my shots. If I have a proper shot, it's just too much for me.
I really like the rum old fashioned because it's got allspice dram.
Oh, it smells amazing.
Yeah, right.
It's just got like herbal elements. It's not just rum; it's got herbal elements in it. I really like it.
I only had a little taste
love
of
the
that,
smell.
but my favorite by far was a Sazerac.
Oh, I friggin' love the chocolate Sazerac. It's so good.
Oh, and I meant to say,
I like that.
my only bitters receipt, right, which
That's
is
nice.
the rum, the lab that you were talking about before.
Yeah.
I got Wonder Foam Cocktail Foamer.
Yeah, no, Wonder Foam is what I use. Wonder Foam's really good.
I thought it was.
You just need to put a couple of drops in, give it a good shake, and you get a nice foamy head on the cocktail, which is really a nice touch.
So I bought a Wonder Foam and I bought some chocolate bitters as well.
That only changes like how it looks. So it doesn't.
Yeah, the Wonder Foam doesn't really change the taste at all. It just gives you that nice foamy head, which is a nice touch. Safa, the thumbnail for tonight's stream is a photo, God, from a long time
I like
ago.
the apple and I like the spiced old better. The rice.
Sorry, Anger. I couldn't hear what Anger was saying.
Oh, sorry. I was just answering Safa. He's wondering when I took the picture. It's from a place that closed pre-COVID, but they had a neon sign in the bar that said, "You're so fucking Melbourne." And so I posed. It might have been, seriously, that photo might be 10 years old. I don't know.
Yeah, it was back when you had the black hair.
Yeah, I was dyeing my hair then. I just stopped dyeing my hair during COVID. So I've progressively grown my hair out over the last 5-6 years. So
hot take for you.
Yes,
I like
love
the
takes.
new Italian Job from 2003 better than the Italian Job from 1969.
Oh, that is a hot take.
That is a hot take.
Yeah. I'd probably have to rewatch both. My initial take would be for the original.
That'd be so funny.
But I wouldn't make a great big call without rewatching them.
Actually, come to think of it, what was the other one that that Nick Cage did? Gone in 60 Seconds.
Oh yeah, no, he's Gone in 60 because I think wasn't it fucking Richie Cunningham in Gone in 60 Seconds.
Well, no. That was called Grand Theft Auto, wasn't it?
No, he.
Oh, now you're going to make me look it up. Okay.
Ron Howard did some sort of car theft film.
That's
Was
plenty.
it Eat My Dust? Or
1974, Gone in 60 Seconds. Yeah, the main actor was H.B. Halichi.
Okay, so Nick Cage's Gone in 60 Seconds was better than that.
Was better, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Not necessarily because of Nick Cage. As much as Nick Cage is awesome,
The movie overall was better.
put on like the next kind of Nick Cage level on that one.
Yeah. What was Ron Howard's car movie called?
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto.
Really?
Oh, okay. Let me have a look.
Look it up. Ron Howard films as an actor.
Yeah, okay. I'm a bit drunk. Just go easy on me. Okay, Ron Howard.
No, I'm going to press you. Do it. Come on, type it.
Do it.
Charlie, type it, Charlie. Type it, Charlie. What's wrong with you? Tyler? Type it. Sorry.
Okay. So there's a movie called Eat My Dust.
Yeah, I think that's Ron Howard's car theft movie, Eat My Dust.
And then Grand Theft Auto. Both of those were directed by him as well.
But Ron Howard wasn't an actor in Grand Theft Auto, was he?
Mm-hmm.
Like young Ron Howard before he was a director. Really? Okay.
My mouth was full.
I just love that, Ron
He also
Howard...
directed a movie called Rush in 2013.
That's the drug movie, isn't it?
It's a Formula One movie about Niki Lauda. You know, the dude that burned...
Yeah. Because it was the Niki Lauda biopic. Because Niki Lauda was fucking crazy.
And it was mostly about the other dude, James Hunt.
Yeah.
Who was played by Thor. You know, from the Marvel movies.
Chris Hemsworth.
You know what I'm talking about, right? I'm having a brain fart.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, Hemsworth. Yeah.
But yeah, Niki Lauda was fucking crazy, and he did eventually die racing. But yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, I'm sure Niki Lauda died in a crash. I don't know. F1 is so fucking crazy.
Niki Lauda died at age 70 in 2019.
Okay, I'm thinking of someone else.
Are you thinking of
Niki Lauda got burnt really badly in
Are you thinking of Senna?
Yes, I was thinking of Ayrton. Sorry, I was thinking of Ayrton Senna.
Yeah, the dude that had the fucking what you call it go right the suspension of the car go right through his brain.
Yeah, no, Ayrton Senna was fucking crazy.
Yeah, he drove to the edge. Yeah.
And
but Niki Lauda was pretty big as well during.
Niki Lauda got burnt really badly in the 70s, I think.
What's his name? Michael Schumacher, who was no, he didn't die, but he had a brain injury from a skiing accident.
Yeah, no, he got a traumatic brain injury from a skiing accident. Yeah. Niki Lauda got burnt. Sorry, and also here's a bad taste joke I remember from my youth. What do Niki Lauda and this you have to remember the TV series MASH? What do Niki Lauda and Hot Lips Houlihan have in common? They were both fucked by Major Burns.
Nice.
That's a really shit bad taste joke.
Bad joke. What was the last thing Darren Mullane heard when he got hit by the truck?
Who's Darren?
Get out of the lane!
I don't know who that is.
Oh, Darren Mullane was a Collingwood football player who died of a car accident by being hit by a truck. Yeah.
My jokes are very dark.
Yeah, go on.
Give us a
dark joke.
Oh no, it's got to be a short one.
Well,
Snappy.
it's not too short, but it's not 10 minutes.
All right, go for it.
All right. It is dark though. Sorry, guys, but it is.
Do it.
Nurse working in a morgue.
Yeah.
Right.
3 people come in.
Yeah.
Sorry, 3 nurses work in a morgue, and a guy comes in with a heart on.
Yeah.
First nurse convinces the third nurse to jump on and have a go.
Yeah.
There's
a dead guy comes in with a heart.
Yep, dead guy comes in with a heart on.
He's dead, and the nurse is fucking it.
The first nurse had a fuck. Convinced
Yeah.
the second nurse to have a go too. She was pretty
Yeah.
convinced too. The third one was convinced but couldn't do it because she was on her period. But they said he's dead, so who the hell's going to know anyway? So she jumps on. Suddenly the guy jumps up and is wide awake and alive. They all question why. It turns out because he had 2 kickstarts and a blood transfusion, he's all good.
Also, your video feed is frozen again, Dr. Abigail.
Yeah, so I didn't actually get the reaction, Dr. Abigail, but I hope it was okay.
Yeah, it was.
No, it was great.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a little bit crude for some people, but
Oh no, I
that's
love
pretty
me some
good. I
dark
like
humor.
that one.
High
Okay.
fives all around.
Look, I remember this story, and it's probably not true. But again, way back early 90s, my girlfriend was a nurse. Nurses tell the wildest stories, and I was in Sydney. So I think it's Royal Prince Alfred, which is in Glebe in inner Sydney, and there are different buildings for the hospital complex that are on opposite
you're
sides
frozen
of the
again,
road.
Dr. Abigail.
And there's tunnels
can.
under the road where things go. And
Is
there
that
was
better?
yeah, you're back. There's
Sorry,
this
I wanna
story,
hear-
this bit of folklore, because way back in the day, like in the 80s and earlier, nurses didn't go to uni; they were just trained in the hospital. So it'd be nurses would be
wow.
young girls who had kind of no life experience, and then they would just go and be trained in hospitals, and they would live in nurses' residences. They were quite sheltered. Anyway, I think it was RPA in Glebe in Sydney, and the morgue was underground. Like bodies would be wheeled in on this long tunnel which went under the road, and you're into the morgue. And med students used to love doing pranks on nurses. So the story went that a med student was under a sheet on a table in the morgue and said, I'm going to have fun with these student nurses. And so these are like 16, 17-year-old girls with not a lot of life experience and whatnot. So, and they've walked them down this dark tunnel under the ground to the morgue where all the bodies are. And a doctor says, I'm going to show you this one under the sheet. Yeah, and because they do autopsy, so all the autopsy tools were there. And the story goes, all these nurses were there. The med student who was under the sheet suddenly rears up to scare the nurses, going, blah! And one of the nurses freaked out and screamed and just grabbed a scalpel from the table and stabbed the guy repeatedly.
That is actually based on a true story that has happened at a morgue.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh.
everyone had a version of this story.
In almost every state in Australia at least once.
Would you mind popping
Oh,
But also,
that's so funny.
Like, because the security on the outside of it, you can sneak into a morgue pretty easily.
That's
Safa,
hilarious.
I was
Right? And
told-
yes, all the tools and everything are open. You can easily get to them, but you can't get to the bodies easy.
Yeah, Safa, I was told that story in the early 90s. Again, my girlfriend at the time was a nurse, and all my friends were nurses. Just the wildest stories, and even they were all freaks. Like there were some male nurses; they weren't all female nurses. Some of them.
Your stream is frozen, Doctor.
Yes. Dr. Abigail, I don't know why, but
Sorry, I know.
my
It didn't
favorite
finish
story.
But I want to say anything.
Well, now she's written, please let me know when my stream
Yeah.
freezes. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to tell her from now on. Fuck it.
Yeah. No, please do.
So my favorite story was like these nurses, like before they went out, because they were living in the nurses' residence at the hospital. They went into the surgical wards and they were just getting the masks and they were like inhaling halothane or ethane or something. They were doing a couple of huffs of anesthetic before they went out. But my personal favorite was one of the dudes. He said he thought it was a good idea and he got the mask and he put it on and did a couple of really deep inhales and lost consciousness.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can only
Yeah.
He woke up the next
when
morning.
you
He was
give
just
the
on
wrong
the
amount
floor.
of
of the-
anesthetic, if it's way too little, you actually get a high feeling. That's why the
Yeah.
nurses were doing the short breath thing. Because yes, you can get a high off very small anesthetic and it won't put you out. But the moment you do that a little too much, you're gonna go out.
Yeah.
So
No,
it is extremely
Okay, here's a question for you. On South Park, when they're
Yeah.
taking ketamine and
Oh, the
Rand-
microdose. Yeah.
yeah, he microdoses ketamine, and then suddenly he's like, "Whoa, I'm tripping!" Suddenly, you know, does that really
I'm
happen?
in the K-hole.
ketamine makes you dissociate. If you take
Have you
too much
seen the
ketamine,
episode
go down a
Henry, about when
K-hole.
he takes ketamine?
Ketamine can make you lose your sense of identity, like you don't remember who you are or what you are in the world.
You had ketamine?
That's just
No.
dementia.
I'm
Okay.
talking about AZ telling me about going down a K-hole. But
Sure.
in general terms, ketamine, if you take too much, can make you dissociate and you forget who you are and where you are in the world. Smaller doses of ketamine can be positive and euphoric and therapeutic, but if you take a lot of ketamine, it can have quite a bad effect on you.
I was doped with ketamine once. I was drugged with it. And
Yeah.
it was not a positive experience. I
No.
wouldn't say I was in a K-hole, or I wouldn't say I dissociated, but it was not pleasant because it was completely unexpected. And although there was at one point I looked down at my legs, I was sitting down. I looked down at my legs and I could have sworn they were like 10 centimeters long.
Like Deadpool, you know, baby leg.
Yeah, pretty much. Luckily, I had a friend with me the whole time.
Yeah, hey.
That helps.
Yeah, but
You
it
didn't
was
take it
unpleasant.
by choice?
I did not take it by choice.
Then it doesn't matter if you got a friend in there or not, because
Yeah,
you've
I know.
put in an uncomfortable situation to begin with.
Yeah, it was.
If having a friend nearby when you've been drugged is pretty helpful.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather
I'd
that
rather
than
choose to take the drug in the first place.
Yeah, I'd rather not be drugged in the first place at all.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
you had to be. I'd rather have a friend nearby.
Yes.
So, in my youth, I did no alcohol and no drugs, which was very interesting because where I went to uni which was Mitchell College, which became Charles Sturt University in Bathurst, that was one of the most alcohol and drug fueled tertiary campuses in Australia. Like it was fucking crazy.
I dated a girl from Charles Sturt.
Yeah, but I did zero alcohol, and
Nice.
zero drugs while I was there. But then I moved to Sydney and I was sharing a house, and I was in a shared house, and we were going to party, and I kind of trusted the people I was with, and I said, "Okay, so you're all doing acid for this party." It was a house party, and I was going like, "You all know I've never done anything, but if I do it, I'm like trusting all of you to look after me." And they went, "Yeah, go for it." And so it worked because I was in an environment where I thought people were looking out for me. But it was a hell of a night because they had a bonfire. I swear to God, if you're on hallucinogens and there's a big fire is amazing if you're on hallucinogens.
Fire's just amazing if you're on autism.
I agree.
Yeah.
Fire
I was kind of
generally,
thinking that guy is just awesome in the best of times to watch. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Like-
especially
fire
if
is
you're not
awesome.
surrounded by a lot of people.
Yeah, but if you're on some kind of hallucinogen, fire is a really
Fire's
nice.
pretty
I
good.
don't get affected by it, so I
The,
don't know.
the funniest thing that happened in this thing, it was this 2-story terrace house in like Chippendale in inner Sydney. And in one of the upstairs bedroom, for whatever reason, I think someone didn't want someone going into their room and they had pushed a wardrobe up against the door, but you could just kind of push the door open a little bit and squeak in and then edge your way behind the wardrobe to get in. And then you were looking down on the bonfire. But of course, the only light in this room was from the bonfire. So it's this really flickering light. And one time when I did it, when I was so deep into the acid trip, I was edging through this narrow space, and the flickering light made me imagine someone was just to my right and someone was just to my left. And then I was like, oh, that's really weird. And then I reached out and I touched, and there literally was someone to my right.
Oh wow!
And
Okay.
I reached out and touched, and there literally was someone to my left. And I was just like, oh my God.
Cool.
So there was a
Wait,
brief
wait.
moment where I-
Was there actually someone there?
Yeah,
or were
there
you
was. They really were
hallucinating
there.
it? Yeah.
There was a moment where, because of the flickering light, I thought I was hallucinating someone to my right, and I was
Yeah, yeah.
hallucinating someone to my left. And I put my arm out and went, physically, there's someone there. And I went, oh, that's weird. And I went back to the left and put my arm out and
How-
touched
How
someone.
would you
And then, oh,
ever know what's a hallucination and what's real again?
exactly.
Right?
what-
Yeah. Hey.
that's
Yeah.
what
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was-
Well,
I swear
I
to
will
God, it was
never,
the best
ever
night.
use a holodeck. Ever.
It was so
Because from
good.
that point on, I will never know what's real and what's a,
Yeah.
what's a
Are you
hologram.
still on the holodeck?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
For real.
I need to rewatch an old 80s or 90s film called Existence. You'd know that, Home for the Elderly.
Yeah. Yeah. David Cronenberg film.
It's
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
Cronenberg
Is
film.
Soph okay? Is Sophie okay?
Yeah. Sophie's on her phone.
Boss just
Oh.
messaged
Oh, she's
me
just looking at a
saying
phone.
urgent
Yeah,
Okay.
but
gone to work mode.
I was giving her massages, so Sophie is 100% okay. Whenever she has
Okay.
massages, she's a happy
All right,
girl.
well, that's
And
good.
to be honest, this is sort of my thing. My boss is asking me shit.
Yeah. The way
Oh,
that you're happy when you're making books, she's happy when she's in work mode.
Cool.
Yeah. Please
Awesome.
continue your
Everything
story.
just shuts off
That's good.
around me
Yeah.
Cool.
when that happens.
I was just
Actually,
going to say, I need
camera.
to rewatch Existence because I watched it on video like when it came out.
I
and
don't think I've ever seen it.
It's basically these people who are in a video game, and it gets to a point where they don't know if they're playing
If they're in the
game
video
or they're
game.
outside the game.
Yeah.
And it's David Cronenberg, so it's got a bit of this gross out kind of
It's
Oh.
got gross sort of body horror stuff in it.
yeah, body horror. Yeah.
You had me at Cronenberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You know, like you've seen Videodrome. You know the body horror in that, right?
I haven't seen Videodrome.
Oh, that's fun. Long live the new
Okay, before you do Exons, you got to do Videodrome. That's number one.
That's,
Okay.
that's early James
That's the
Wood.
most important film in David Cronenberg's history.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh my god, my brain's broken. You haven't seen
Actually, speaking of body horror, I'll go no spoilers as much as I can, but I've been watching Alien Earth on Disney Plus. And they've literally gone back to, you know what was cool? The first Alien movie was actually a horror movie.
Yeah,
It,
yeah.
it was a haunted house in space. And they've really done a callback to that. And also, Timothy Oliphant is a robot in that. And even though some of those spin-off movies in the Aliens universe were kind of shit, I always like the stuff they did with the robots. Like humans had
Like
made
Bishop.
humans had made such ultra sophisticated robots that the robots were kind of disappointed in humanity. And Timothy Oliphant is really
That's a
fucking-
great actor to have as a robot. Yeah.
He is really good in Alien.
He has really shined. I didn't know who he was until recently, Timothy Oliphant, but he has been knocking my socks off, eh?
Yeah, I mean, him in Deadwood, him in Justified.
Mhm.
Even he does a comedic turn in Santa Clarita Diet, which is a Netflix
Yeah,
series.
he was in the Stick TV show with Owen Wilson as well, the golf show
Yeah.
that I was watching. Yeah, he
Yeah.
keeps on surprising me,
He-
you know.
He's just very good. And in Alien Earth, he's a robot. And like I said, a lot of the recent spin-offs, like what were they even called? Oh God, I've had enough to drink that I can't remember names and whatnot. But they did a good job where humans had developed such sophisticated robots that the robots had started to think humans were kind of shit.
I mean,
Yeah, we're gonna
no
play this
lies
video back
detected.
tomorrow, and it's just going to be us going. Dr. Abigail, your video's frozen again.
You are frozen again, Dr. Abigail.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. But
That seems to
yeah, you're
restart.
back. There you go. I
Madam
have
Butterfly also said the guy is here putting up the bounce house, and the kids are here eating breakfast. Oh Lord!
Oh,
Madam
God.
Butterfly's
That
gonna have
reminds
a
me.
hell of a Friday. is
Right?
all I'm saying.
I'm like, get the buckets out. Make sure you got buckets
Oh.
ready for the catch the vomit.
So one time I went camping. I went to a festival, the hippie festival called Confest. Solely because I was chasing a girl.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It never worked out. You've frozen, even though
you have.
Sophie behind you hadn't. I've frozen.
Yep.
Okay, hang on. So I
There we
went.
go.
I went to this
There we
hippie fest. I was camping, and right next to me, someone started setting up a tent, and then it turned out they had kids, and I'm like, oh God, no, don't let it be. And it was camping over the Easter long weekend, and then Easter Sunday hit, and the kids were up super early to get fucking Easter eggs. And
yeah.
and I'm just like, oh, and I'm not a morning person. And so, like, late one night, I was getting home to my tent, and I was just not disguising the fact that I was there. I was not keeping it down. And I was with a friend, and they just said, hey, you're right next to a tent with a family, and you should keep it down. And I just said, look, if they set up next to me and they're gonna like disturb me at all hours of the morning, then fuck them.
And they're gonna listen to me.
They're gonna listen to me fuck at all hours of the night. So let's do it.
Kids are gonna have an awakening experience.
Yeah. So fun was had by all, except
You go
maybe
camping
the kids'
much, Angry?
parents.
That seems legit to me, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, and it was a hippie
You go
fest.
camping at all, Angry?
I
So,
kind of
yeah.
hate camping. Mrs. Angry likes camping, and I don't.
And word to the wise,
Nothing. No,
the
she.
point.
Yeah,
But
because
I don't know what that saying was about. So
good.
what I'm saying-
Yes. Then I'll go back to your messages, darling. Yeah.
word to the wise, I'm not quiet.
No, I'm getting zoned.
And
I've worked
If I'm-
with people screaming in my ear before. I can block out almost anything.
She's totally not listening to our
I
conversation
have
right
no
now.
idea what you said, but
I was-
and then I clicked in and heard the word same.
Can you let her finish her story, please, darling? I want to hear the rest of this.
I want to hear the word
This
same.
is a great story.
The family.
Yes.
I'm tuning in a bit now. That was about.
The family. Okay, so
In the tent next to a family, and in the tent next to them while listening, while making a lot of noise.
So the family, the kids were unfazed. I don't even know if they woke up. The dad was just giving me stink eye anytime,
jacking off to it, Yeah.
and the mum was just, she just didn't make eye contact. But it was. I just didn't give a fuck. If they're gonna wake me up at fucking
5 o'clock
early in the morning with their fucking noisy kids giving them chocolate, then they're gonna listen to me fuck at midnight.
Hell yeah.
Loudly.
Loudly. And I can't help that shit. I'm a screamer.
With gusto. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had an ex who was a screamer. It's a wild thing.
It's cray. Yeah. Sometimes it's like women who grunt while playing tennis. You just gotta let it out.
It's the human condition.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a better backhand that way,
Yeah. It's part of the experience. I mean, Mrs. Angry would know.
Definitely.
Yeah, about my vocal expressions.
So is that why Mrs. Angry likes to go camping?
To get some solitude.
So she can set her tent up next to her family and fuck them up for life. No, seriously. Why don't you like camping much?
It's just uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't like camping much.
Well, you can glamp it a little bit, though.
If you go camping, there better be Wi-Fi and somewhere to have a shower every day.
You can use your mobile phone network. That's enough.
No, it's not.
For someone that has a frozen camera, you can't fucking talk right
off.
now.
No, it's fucking StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard's being shit. Look, I've been
StreamYard.
using this, I got a new chin strap to sleep in. So I use a CPAP machine, and it helps if my mouth's not open because my throat gets really dry if my mouth's open when I sleep. So I had a chin strap, and I've had it for years, and it kind of broke. It wasn't working. So I got a new one that's got extra straps, and I'm going to try and put it on because it's kind of like bondage gear.
Does it come with its own ball gag, or do you need to supply your own?
At the back, it's obviously a clip at the back. There we go. Yeah.
So you got to undo that and put this in here.
Damn, it's a whole thing.
Oh shit! Okay, that's not what I expected.
And put it there, so it's. And then it's
and it pushes.
Those are just joined us. Angry is demonstrating his new bondage gear.
Yeah.
So every time
to look up on.
So whenever you talk, you can feel the elastic pushing your chin back up again.
I
literally only got this today.
With bondage, and I look up.
I haven't tried to sleep in, but it's like much stronger. I feel like it is actually going to keep my mouth shut when I sleep.
See, I was thinking it was something that was going to push your chin up, and make you in a better position to,
So the GIMP is obviously awake at the moment.
Wake up the GIMP.
Does that bit undo at your chin?
The chin does.
The chin
it undoes at the top and it undoes at the back.
All right, so all three. Okay, it's a different one. That's very convenient.
So that must be tricky to get.
You didn't answer my question though. Does it come with its own ball gag, or do you need to supply your own?
I think you need to supply your own.
Okay.
No, the whole
What
idea is
was
that
that,
keeps
sir?
my mouth shut because my CPAP goes over my nose because I can't have a big mask because the facial hair stops it from forming a seal. So I just have one that goes over my nose.
That's usually the preferred one, actually.
You got to shave.
Yeah.
Or
but
instead
I'm
of the
kind
nose
attached to my
plugs,
face
you have
hair.
the nostril separators that opens it up.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they
but
just stop snoring. They don't help with sleep apnea.
I'm actually quite hopeful this will keep my mouth shut when I'm asleep because sometimes I wake up and I've had my mouth open with the things pumping air down my throat. So my throat is so fucking
Dry. Yeah.
Ugh.
You've mentioned that
What
a
was
few
worse-
times on your stream that you get dry throat from that apnea.
It's a
machine.
shame you've never learned how to keep your damn mouth shut.
I know. And I swear to God, how many people who've watched my YouTube channel will go, of course this idiot can't keep his mouth shut.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
But
Yeah.
also what was complicated is like I only started using a CPAP machine like at the start of COVID.
Only
Because
had
I wasn't
two.
used to it, I'd wake up with a really scratchy, dry throat. So for like the first year of COVID,
See what
I was
you do.
waking up every morning going, "Oh God, is this it? Do I have COVID?" And
It's a cigar. It's called a Big Boss. So you
Oh, I want one so much.
we were talking about big bosses the other night.
yeah, we were talking about him yesterday, right?
I
Yeah.
want one.
So I bought a packet of
Oh, you actually got a packet of big bosses.
Oh, I'm
because
so
we were
jealous.
talking about him on the
We were
stream.
talking about
Remember?
bags and big boss.
Dr.
yeah.
Abigail, your camera is frozen again.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just going to leave it off for a bit.
Yeah, that's okay. We've got your audio's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, your
My
audio's
audio is good. Don't you know it?
And
Don't
and
we?
then for the uptight,
Fags.
You got fads.
I got fads as well.
That was my choice. Don't you be taking credit for them.
No, I'm not. I'm not taking credit for anything. Darling.
Yeah. Like when I was a kid, we thought we were so cool with those.
Yeah, because at the end of it, it was red.
It was red. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looked like it was a lit cigarette.
Yeah, we thought we were so cool. And you got these people go, "Oh, that's normalizing smoking. It's making kids smoke." It's like, I don't know. Maybe it did with some kids. It didn't with me. I never smoked. But yeah, it's.
Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side.
I said. Was that about a cigarette? Pass the Dutchie.
I thought it was pass the joint. Yeah, pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side.
I mean, probably.
Just like don't bogart that joint, my friend.
What's that for saying? Can we show the first packet again? What are you talking about?
Oh,
You're talking about the
okay.
Big Boss?
I can do that.
The Big Boss caramel sticks. Which
Well,
they
these
used
are
to be
multiple
cigars.
flavors. They're not
Now
just
they're
the
saying
pink
they're
ones,
dynamite sticks.
yellow ones. And in here there's there's a purple one as well.
Are they different colors?
Yeah, instead of just normally these are the ones I've always considered to be the Big Boss.
Yeah, they're kind of pink.
Yeah. Actually, they used to be a bit more red than this.
Yeah.
So what movie are you doing tomorrow?
Me? Okay. Therapy wake up movie.
Have you got your croissant?
No, my baguette.
Excuse me. A
Your
baguette.
faggot.
Yeah, no, I got
Oh!
a baguette. Gonna cook
Oh,
some-
baguette.
Yeah,
Sorry.
baguette. I
See,
got a baguette in
as
my
as
mouth in the morning.
as an actual gay person, I can say that.
Yeah. Good question. Although
I
what am
didn't
going
say
to
it. I didn't
I
say
know,
it,
I
Dr.
said it.
Abigail.
I
don't
said
say
it.
that
I
word.
know. I'm looking at me.
I don't say the N word. I don't say the F word. There's a few words. I try not to say the R word, but sometimes it slips out.
Yeah.
Instead,
Well,
I
I mean,
say,
okay, so there's this stuff you can get for acrylic paints that makes it a bit watery and also stops it from drying as quick, and it's
Yeah.
called retardant.
Well, that's
yeah,
literally
right,
the word
yeah.
It's a
retard means
legitimate
to
use of the
slow.
word,
Yeah.
or retarding medium, and we have it at our studio, but a lot of the people at the studio are that person.
Yes.
Like the are
Oh, yeah.
They don't necessarily want to talk
and,
about retardant
and
around.
it's
Yeah.
so inappropriate.
We just need a new
And
one called autism.
so it's
Yeah.
not just autistic people at the studio, it's also intellectually disabled people, and it's like you can't be having that
What a fun
word.
night. I really like it when it's
Oh.
just us three. It's very rarely when it's just us three, but I really like it. It's my
So
favorite.
yeah.
We have good conversations.
Yeah, we get into some weird shit. I love it.
But yeah, no, that's the literal
Like
meaning of the word
retardant.
is to slow.
Yeah. And
You-
flame retardant.
And then there was
is-
the song, the Black Eyed Peas song. Let's get, it
Yeah,
started.
no, that was no.
yeah, that was made of nope.
Yeah, that was okay back in the day, but not so much now.
That was not okay back in the day.
No,
That
it
was
kind of
so
wasn't.
not okay back in the day.
But yeah. Oof. Remind me of the track. Okay, this is getting into some Australian folklore. There was a comedian who was quite popular when I was young in country towns, would perform under the name King Billy Coke Bottle, and it was a white guy who was doing stereotypes about an older Aboriginal man. And a couple of years ago, the Indigenous rappers Briggs and Trials, who worked together under the name AB Original, did a track about King Billy Coke Bottle, and basically just about racism in white society, and just lines like, yeah, what seemed okay a few years ago feels kind of racist now, doesn't it?
Is this sort of like how what's his name? That Dolomite would take homeless sayings and stuff like that and then use them in his comedy act.
Yeah. Yeah, but also, like, one of the King Billy Coke Bottle lines that AB Original use in this track, if you're not being racist, can actually stand as a kind of funny joke. Like, you don't do it as a white guy saying you're an Aborigine, but literally just the joke is, like, I go into a pub and say to the barman, can you give me a double Bundy and Coke? And the barman says, okay, and pours it. And you take a big drink and goes, I should not be drinking this with what I've got. And the barman says, what do you got? And you go, oh, about 50 cents. So if you take out the racist element, it's a kind of funny joke.
What is the racist element in that?
I never saw it as a racist joke.
It's a white guy who does it in his version of Aboriginal dialect, and he's just like, it's an Aboriginal guy going up. So, but if you take that element out, it's a kind of funny joke.
What is Hound? What am I not getting in that?
The character which was extremely popular in country towns when I was young, King Billy Coke Bottle, was a white guy doing racist stereotypes of an Aboriginal guy.
Yeah, he would joke up by saying an Aboriginal walked into a pub.
Dialect, like it's a thing an Aboriginal guy would do. If you cut that part of it out, the joke is not intrinsically racist. And it's quite funny because it's a classic joke because you use two meanings of a phrase. You say, I shouldn't be drinking this with what I've got. It makes it
As
sound
in,
like
it could
you're
be a
sick.
disease.
When the barman says, "What have you got?" and you go, "About 50 cents," and it's a
So
good joke.
what's the stereotype?
Just
The
saying it,
Aboriginals didn't have any
white
money.
person pretending they're an Aborigine, saying it in dialect, and the implication is Aborigines are drunks and thieves and whatnot.
It's a funny joke. I get.
If you take
Okay.
out the racial element,
I'm surprised
because
you didn't join the dots then, darling.
the words in the joke are not racist. It's just this guy who did a stage show under the name King Billy Coke Bottle did it as a racist presentation of Aboriginal people.
Okay.
If you take out the racist element, it's just a kind of funny joke.
It's just a normal joke, yeah.
I just don't know what the racism is. That's all.
It's because it was a white guy pretending to be an Aborigine.
Okay.
And because it would start off with the line, an Aboriginal walks into a bar.
Yeah.
And when
I
you
didn't
say
get
that, it's
But he wouldn't even
stereotypes.
present it like that. It was literally just a white guy on stage pretending he was an Aborigine and doing all sorts of stereotypes and whatnot.
Yeah, that's
like,
pretty
oh,
tough.
That's
in
a
the
next level.
early
yeah.
mid 20th century, there was really famous American comedy thing, Amos and Andy, which was making Negro jokes, except the guys doing it were white.
Yeah,
It's a long history of.
Wasn't that a movie with Nick Cage and who's the guy Windu who plays Windu?
Sam Jackson.
Sam Jackson.
I think they did have a movie called that, but it was a reference to this radio comedy thing from the 1930s, which was white guys doing stereotypes of black people.
Oh shit!
And that's what King Billy Coke Bottle was. It was a white guy doing racist stereotypes of an Aborigine.
Oh, it was black people doing a stereotype of a black person.
Well, you did get a bunch of that too. The whole minstrel thing was very complicated. But yeah.
Amos and Andy were a black American radio sitcom about black characters initially set in Chicago about how they would try to get ahead in life. But they would use often racist stereotypes.
I thought it was what again. I'll defer to the thought, but I was always under the impression Amos and Andy were white guys.
No, they were black, and
I thought they were Australian radio hosts.
No, that's Hamish and Andy.
Okay.
You're fucking with us. You're perfectly doing that. I can tell you. You've had too much coke.
I do a lot of coke.
Oh God!
You did nearly a kilo of coke.
That is very bizarre.
And what happened to Andy, by the way? I've seen Hamish and everything nowadays, but I have
no idea.
I feel like he just banked the money and decided he was out of it. I don't know. Because
maybe integrity became more important.
That bottle's done, dude. You know what you need to do is get some eggnog.
Oh shit! I've got eggnog in the fridge.
Have you got some left? I didn't know you had
I love how you've been doing it. You've been making and keeping eggnog for years now, and you only
like 3 months old. The eggnog's been aged nicely.
You've been making eggnog for years now. And
but he's got really good at it though.
You just realized, and this happens every Friday night.
Yes, it's just there. It's in the fridge and it sits there. And every now and then I go, oh, I've got eggnog. I could go and have some eggnog.
Get your fucking eggnog.
It is good eggnog.
For a bubble one.
Mind you, I've never had bad eggnog because I've never had any other eggnog.
Yeah. I have promised because my team were talking about doing a Christmas in July thing. So a month or two before that, I made some eggnog. Then we never did it. And I was saying to the team, I made eggnog, and we're having a team lunch in another week or two. And I go, okay, I'm bringing in the eggnog on lunch day, and after we all go out for lunch, we can all do a shot of eggnog.
A
Yeah.
shot.
Instead, you got double cream for the whole fucking staff.
Oh my god!
Did you double cream the staff?
He
I have
double creamed. He
been
double
right
creamed his boss.
Damn.
double cream her. It's just like,
What?
Yeah.
my
And then,
boss-
then his boss
That's
shared it
inappropriate.
with her husband.
it is actually quite inappropriate. I was joking with one of the people
for
where I
me,
said-
as far as eggnog. Yeah, no, Angry makes his own eggnog.
Kate, I basically follow Alton Brown's aged eggnog recipe. That would be my recommendation to everyone. Just do a search, Alton Brown aged eggnog. That is basically the template I follow. I tend to it's like, eggs, milk, cream, sugar, and I'll do a mix of whiskey, rum, and brandy just for fun.
I haven't got the stomach to switch to a milky product at the end of the night, but Angry
You can get lactose-free milk.
No,
if it's
anything.
bad
Even
on
if I
your
just
stomach.
switched to Bailey's, my tummy would go, nah, fuck you, dude,
I'm okay with it.
Have you tried vegan Baileys?
There
Pardon?
are actually a few vegan cream liqueurs you can get at like Dan Murphy's. Yeah.
They wouldn't have lactose either. Is it a lactose thing or is it a something
No,
else?
it's just changing it.
Good one.
Alcohol to milk thing, flavors. Same
Mm.
if you eat too late, you're making sick.
Angry, you're making me yawn.
Am I? Liquor 40.
Yeah, you fucking don't make me yawn. Okay, I'm gonna get her a drink.
That worked.
All right. Hey, has anyone
I'm only
heard
holding
of
Correct.
Bearing the YouTube?
And to be honest, it's only a can.
Oh God,
Don't give
Kate,
me coffee.
that guy fucking hates me. Like when I was seriously doing the political stuff like 10 or 15 years ago, that dude fucking hates me. He had a whole bunch of videos where he was angry at me. And I think he kept expecting me to do responses. And I was like, dude, I don't care. I did one, which was the closest thing where AIDS and I go like, I think I have a stalker. I think it's sexual. I think he wants
You attract a lot of creepy stalkers who find you sexually attractive.
I genuinely think with a bunch of them it was sexual. It was like, yeah, Kate, that dude fucking hates me. He had a whole bunch of videos attacking me. and I was
Why
like,
does he hate you? Because
he's
you
a
have your own
right-winger.
opinion.
Yeah,
He's a
he's a
right winger.
right-winger.
Yeah, okay.
And I think he expected me to, do the response and whatnot. And I was like, dude, I don't fucking care. It's just like, yeah, okay, you're a weird misogynist, racist dork. Whatever. Okay.
I
And
want to.
I think the closest I ever did to doing a response was me and AZ going like, yeah, dude, I think I've got a stalker. I think it's sexual. I think he wants me.
She's got all the attention.
Did he take the bait?
Yeah, he did actually do a response to that. Yeah. But it was just like, I was just doing my videos and he'd do
Oh,
this thing,
yeah, oh,
"Oh,
mommy."
this angry Aussie with his preaching of tolerance and equality and what the fuck is that? And I was just like,
I can't believe like how the right wing are now saying that empathy is a sin. Like, have you seen this shit? Like they're trying to
Charlie Kirk literally fucking said that.
yeah. Like,
And
but it's
people are
not
saying
just
on Twitter
it's not just him. It's not just him, but like they're trying to teach people that just empathy is really bad for society, and it's
That's
like a
literally
sin.
phrase they use. Empathy is a sin. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like
It's unhinged.
it's fucked up. America's
Just saying
fucked.
they got the shooter. I thought they would. Wait a sec. I'm going to look up the news sites.
You're frozen again.
Yep.
Yeah, NBC News. Charlie Kirk's shooting suspect identified as Tyler Robertson.
Ooh, okay.
I want to
22-year-old
pat
Utah
that cat
man.
so much.
Family members said he was full of hate.
Hey, you.
Oh,
Can I turn to be on stream for a little bit?
Family members turned him in.
wow, cat butt.
Wow.
This one's very old back too.
Was he,
I genuinely think this person probably had really quite significant mental health issues.
But by God, he could shoot.
Yeah, I go, not an excuse, but yeah, doing that 200-meter shot. I mean, honestly.
That's a hell of a shot.
That's a good shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
again,
we've seen it up close. You know, like that was
Depends
a
what he
good
was
shot.
aiming for. Like if he
that
if he
is
was
true. That is
Oh
true.
well,
Yeah.
everybody's saying that it's because he was wearing a bulletproof vest. It bounced off the vest and went through his neck.
I don't think that's
No.
true.
No,
I don't
no.
feel that.
No. If you've seen a bullet hit a bulletproof vest, that's not what happens. Like
Yeah.
you can get shrapnel bouncing off a bulletproof vest, and it would have gone like up into his jaw and face, but not
Jozzy,
through his neck like that. No, that bullet went straight into his neck,
Yeah, no,
and
that
you
yeah.
didn't see it hit his chest and the
no,
vest. It went straight into his neck.
No, it was a perfect shot. Yeah.
Yeah, and he
Jozzy,
was
I would
probably
have
aiming.
no problem handing my child in for if they
murdering
kill
someone.
somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Oh yeah.
the story. You know, if they had just done drugs or something like that, I might have helped them a bit.
Mm.
But hurting
Murder,
someone
yeah.
else,
Yeah.
different story altogether. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, just
so-
throw back to what Kate's being very magnanimous, saying if a big YouTuber attacks you, take it as a compliment. There was this phase like 10 or 15 years ago where I was like a stepping stone for weirdo freak right-wing YouTubers. They had to make a video attacking me, and I'd be like, what the fuck? Who are you? What the fuck? What is this about? And it wasn't just like Bearings Australian, but there were dudes in the UK and America, and I was just like, who are you? What the fuck? I don't even get what's going on here. What the fuck? But
Yeah.
I broadly ignored them. I did make reference to them in a couple videos.
You made the mistake of having an opinion on the internet that they disagreed with.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, Kate, I was also vegan for a long while, and now am a vegetarian. And being vegan is hard.
Yeah. Especially
Yeah,
if you go
vegetarian,
for
or
the
what's that
really...
thing where you can still eat fish and chicken?
I don't know about chicken, but pescatarian is where you eat fish.
Yeah.
You can eat white meat as a pescatarian, I know.
As far as I'm aware, pescatarian means just fish.
By definition, it's fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah, I guess.
Some people think white meat is different to red meat.
I'm busy reading about Charlie Kirk's shooter.
Yeah, because okay, so I consider myself vegetarian. I do enjoy fish, only because I get very strong cravings for it. And if there's a store near me that sells the most incredible chicken and avocado sandwiches that I also can't resist. But I haven't eaten any red meat for decades, and I have no regrets.
Love avocado, avocado and boiled eggs. Yum.
But I haven't eaten chicken in this year.
Sorry, can I ask Juzzy a quick question? Do you think this is really the shooter? Like,
It
there's
does
been
seem
2
like
other
it.
fake shooters already. You know, do you think this is a real one?
Yeah, they've had a few suspects.
It does seem like it's the real one.
What makes you say that, Angry?
Just all the stuff they're quoting,
The
that family
vibe.
members is like, yeah, this guy had got super obsessed and talked about how Charlie Kirk was coming to their town.
You're correct, Dr. Abigail. They only eat fish.
Yeah, yeah.
So there you go. I was taught
Cool.
incorrectly.
There you go.
I'm just curious on Judgy's opinion on this. Yeah, you're 100% sure, are you? Okay.
Yeah, it does look like it. But basically, earlier today, our time, this afternoon, they were releasing video they had of the guy climbing off the roof and the thing. And I was going like, yeah, they're going to get him. They are going to get him because they've got enough evidence and stuff of him. They will put it together and get him. Yeah, that's his family are apparently talking to the media and saying, yeah, he got radicalized and he was full of hate and he hated Charlie Kirk. And it's just like, yep, sounds like a really unbalanced.
That's another one I love with eggs.
Oh,
on like
smoked red salmon. Oh yeah,
eggs. Yeah.
Salmon on poached eggs he loves.
See, that's not my thing. I'm not that big on fish.
Oh, there's a cafe near me that does
Really?
That
Don't
does
like fish.
There's a cafe near me that does poached eggs or eggs Benedict with salmon, and it's just it's to die for. It's so good. And now I just want sushi. Oh,
Can I get to the bottom of this? Angry, you don't like any fish at all?
Not really. I will eat occasionally. I'm more like I will do squid, crab, lobster, shrimp, but not fish so much.
Oysters?
Yes, that's so
no,
weird.
I don't like oysters.
That's fascinating. I never knew you didn't like fish.
But I'll eat it. Like I've mentioned before, like date nights, we often go to places that do a set menu. It's become in Melbourne at the moment. I think it's a trendy thing. Seafood crudo. It's basically raw fish that has been doused in vinegar. So it's kind of by the vinegar.
Yeah, that's a big nope from me.
Okay, I like vinegar.
No, I love vinegar. I especially love vinaigrette on salads.
Yeah.
Vinegar is
uncooked fish with vinegar. No, that's just
vinegar belongs in a lab as a reagent. It does not belong in the kitchen.
No, I
Get
love
that shit out of there.
vinegar.
Nah, fuck that shit.
I only like vinegar on corned beef.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, I cook my corned beef in vinegar.
Yeah,
not like all the
in vinegar, but you don't put vinegar on top or nothing like that. But you do have it on hot chips. I've seen you eat it many times. Vinegar with hot chips on it.
No, that's you.
Is it?
I eat chicken salt and
Oh yeah. She loves chicken salt.
Chicken salt's the best.
She puts so much chicken salt on her chips. It's gross.
No, I love chicken salt.
Chicken salt is awesome.
I usually have chips with my chicken salt.
Yeah.
Just a quick question. I find it. Would you have preferred it to be Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro? No.
Oh, no.
There was the one that I would have preferred is that
Trump.
Nick guy who says women don't have rights anymore. He was the
guy who's an actual Nazi.
The Nazi that hung out with Kanye West.
Fan of Hitler. Yeah.
Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that one would have been my pick if I got to pick one of them to go.
That guy is an actual, literal Nazi fan of Hitler.
So I've said this. I know I've said this before. And I clearly haven't had any alcohol, so I don't deserve to repeat myself. But I'm going to say it anyway. My family has a long and proud history of being paid by the Australian government to go into the world and shoot Nazis.
Yeah.
And I believe that we should revive that tradition. And I would do it for free.
Yeah. I always go back to Indiana Jones going, Nazis, I hate these guys.
Yes. So I would do it for free, but I'd happily enjoy getting paid to do it by the Australian government.
Nintendo Lunchbox.
Are you frozen? Am I frozen again?
You are frozen
It's,
again.
it's a hint.
Yeah.
Are you doing this?
So yes,
It's because I watched
long
Naked
story-
Gun recently. Because in the last scene in Naked Gun, everybody in the whole scene freezes for them.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Which
long
was-
story short, I
They
come from
did
an army
in-
background, army family, and I have relatives who were paid by the Australian government to shoot Nazis, and I believe in that tradition very strongly.
Yeah, Kate, what you're saying, Richard Spencer is also an actual Nazi, actual Hitler fan. Nick Fuentes is another one. Did I embrace Nintendo Lunchbox late stream? It is party night. It's just coming up on midnight Australian time. So yeah.
And Jordan Peterson has come so close to Darwin awarding himself out of
Oh my
himself anyway. It's only a matter of time.
He's
we
come
don't
so close to killing himself following his own
Yeah. Yeah. So
And
we don't need
I
to
have
help him.
heard of Bearing. I just haven't watched Bearing in like 10 years.
Yeah, like
Bearing
10 or
isn't-
15 years since I've been
You
aware
remember
of it.
Bearing, don't you, Angry Aussie? He used to
Yeah,
be
I'm
an
saying,
Aussie
like, he was
YouTuber. Yeah.
obsessed with me for a while. And
Sexually.
I think he was super upset that I never sort of bought into it. But I don't know that
He was
whole-
probably just trying to ride off of your popularity.
But there was he got way bigger than me. But there was this weird
Okay.
thing, as I mentioned a bit earlier, weirdo right wingers. It was like a stepping stone for them to do a video attacking me. It was very
Yeah,
weird.
okay.
Nintendo Lunchbox. We were just talking about the shooter actually.
Yeah, right
being
before you
friend.
joined.
Oh, it's Nintendo Lunchbox. I got my cube averaged below 2 minutes.
Angry, if you want to post a link and invite in Nintendo Lunchbox in for the next 15 minutes or so before you go,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure he'd
you're
like
up
to
for
join
it-
in.
If you're up for it, I'll put the link in. Where are we?
Yeah, see, I know my dudes.
Oh, look, that was meant to be Control V. not just
V.
Caps V.
Wow, it's a V.
Let's all point and laugh at Angry.
You definitely should. You definitely should. I tried to do Control V and I did Caps V. I was like,
Yeah,
oh my
that's
God.
why we're only sticking around for a little bit longer. I think Angry Aussie's getting to
I
the
mean-
point.
Yeah.
Oh no, can do. That's fine, man. No compulsion. No compulsion at all. We were just.
Okay. I thought you would like to join.
No,
Yeah.
we were just throwing it out as a general invite, but there's definitely no compulsion to it. Oofed.
Well, you're winning anyway, so we're getting to that point.
God, I've got a whole mess of stuff.
Except for
behind me.
Sophie. But Sophie's been at work,
I haven't yawned, have I?
No, I
not
don't-
on camera, but your
I've-
camera's been
I've got a
frozen. You could
couple
possibly
events
get away with
involved.
murder and no one would know right now.
I think I've mentioned that I
I'm
get
not
very
answering that.
conscious when I put
Probably.
spirit bottles in the recycling.
Yep. Yep. You'd have a few tonight. I've seen you empty a few bottles. You've got that rum bottle nearly empty.
This was actually a whiskey barrel aged gin released by
Yeah, you
Star.
had a combo in that one. Yeah, yeah.
And I've put that into the barrel. Actually, I've mixed it with some brandy. What year did this come out? Limited to 550 bottles. Jesus Christ! I've had this since 2020.
That was the exact year I was about to say. Yeah. You can tell by the font. They've changed their font every couple of years. You know. Now that is an alcoholic activity, putting the bottle up to your mouth like that.
But it's so nice. Whiskey barrel aged gin is just in this halfway zone between gin and whiskey. It's really nice.
Was that the one I drunk? This one?
No, I don't think so.
That was the flavored gin.
Yeah, the lemon gin
Yeah.
Oh god, now I kind of want to pour a bit of that because that's really yummy.
Oh fuck yeah! No, I can't drink anymore. I'm already getting to that point where I'm just like my brain is like. I'm on the internet, you know. Like I got to draw a line somewhere, you know.
Because I keep all these bottles, and you know, I eventually empty them, and it's like, oh god, there's 6 spirit bottles in my recycling. Then I look at them and realize I've had them for a minimum of 2 years. It's taken me 2 years, and that one's 5 years. I've had that bottle for
a lot of whiskeys that you have do tend to last you, and sometimes you like that one. You reuse the bottle.
Yeah, but I didn't even drink this. Like it's in one of the barrels.
Yeah, so it could potentially be refilled.
Yeah. No,
in a couple of weeks, once the barrels get empty, and get a what do they call it? Besides the angel share, of course, you get one of those funnels.
It's a kind of boring bottle. I won't keep that, but I've got so many bottles I have kept.
I didn't label it, but I put one of those sticks that you gave me.
Yes.
Into a twofold about a month ago now. The very first Star Trek Lego is out on Black Friday.
Done much with it.
Cool.
That's another movie that's better than the original Star Trek.
The J.J. Abrams reboot.
I like J.J. Abrams Star Trek better than Star Trek 1.
No, you're wrong, and I can prove it.
Oh, please do. Yeah.
I can't do it now because you're drunk.
Yeah. But that's okay. Look, it's.
You won't remember when he's sober.
What difference does it make if I'm drunk?
Because you just won't believe me. You're drunk. Yeah. Go home, Joey. You're drunk.
I'm open-minded drunkness.
No, you're not.
There was a movie. Oh God, I don't know. At least 10 years ago, it was a dramatization of these guys who, when they heard there were going to be more Star Wars movies, which was the prequels.
Oh yeah,
one of their friends
I remember that.
was terminally ill, and they were going to break into Skywalker Ranch to steal the film. So
Fanboys. That's a good movie. I like Fanboys. Yeah.
And there was a fun bit where
nobody calls. What is it? Han Solo a pussy. You know. Yeah.
And they see the Trekkers.
They have a fight with the Trekkers. And the killer line, they say, well, I heard there's going to be a Star Trek movie where Kirk won't be played by William Shatner. And it starts a huge fight. And of course, they made the movies where Kirk was not played by William Shatner, and the movies were good. Look, and what's better is just subjective and what you like. I like the movies. Kind of the only thing I super like about the third one is that the Beastie Boys saved the universe.
She's a bit weird tonight.
Because you can hear all the voices.
Is that what it is? She did not like seeing Glenn on the video camera. Oh my God.
Who are you talking about?
Okay, so Sophie, earlier tonight at the start of the stream, I took a break from the stream because Sophie rang me on my phone.
Yeah,
And as
other
soon
than
as she
that-
rang me,
Yeah,
she
it's happened to
passed
me too.
So I didn't pass. He snatched the phone.
out of Sophie's hand and ended up talking to this disabled person for about half an hour.
Oh, fair enough.
During that conversation, I was on video camera, so I pointed the camera at the cat. So
Okay.
and he's like, "Oh, cat," you know, and
She didn't like it.
she really, really did not like that at all. Eh?
She's not a big fan of cameras.
She was
and
doing
voices.
the backup thing, you know, like fuck,
Yeah.
what the fuck, you know.
Yeah, okay.
She's not a big fan of voices and cameras and people.
But the
Oh,
thing is, it was just a person on the phone. I didn't think it would be a big deal, you know, like.
okay. I'm sorry, because talking about cats, I'm just talking about wildlife. My wildlife today, because I'm working from home and where I set up to work from home, I'm looking out at our little backyard, our back garden, and we get varying birds, not particularly exciting. But today was kind of funny. It's like all the birds decided it was bath day because we do have a little
Oh,
essentially
bird bath.
bird bath there. But we had like Indian miners doing it and spotted
love
doves.
Indian miners.
But then I had a currawong, which is so much bigger. And then we had a raven, which is fucking huge. And it was just having the time of its life, splashing around in the bird bath and fluffing up all its feathers and going like, it was very entertaining to me. And
We don't get ravens. We
when-
get crows. We don't. I would love
when-
to have ravens.
When I went fishing with Will a week and a bit ago, we had a couple of magpies come and visit us,
Yeah.
and I fed them some of our bait corn. We had a can of corn to
Yeah.
use as bait, and I kept like sneaky throwing some corn at these magpies to feed them, and they kept coming back and like, oh, I dropped some corn, oops, and they just were sneaky coming to get some corn from us. It was great, and I made friends with a family of magpies. It was awesome.
Yeah. Magpies have very
How
little
many
fear
did
of
you get, Neil?
humans.
What was that, Sophie?
How many Maggies did you get in the end?
It was a family, so it was just two of them. But they kept taking the corn back up to their nest.
Back up to the nest. Yeah, they did that for you too. Yeah.
Yeah. We
When
normally
they were
have
old enough, they came down and then they brought their babies down, so I had 15 in the end.
Oh,
I had more corn every night.
We sent you that video. Like this was a couple of years. This was a
And
few
oats
years ago when we lived in
and
the old
mints.
house. Yeah,
They also like oats and mints.
Well, we used to
Okay.
give them oats because you can't give them mints because what happens is they take it back and then they bury it and it goes bad
Yeah.
because it's
Yep.
been sitting out and then the babies eat them and they get sick. So you can't give them meat. What we've been
Okay.
doing since then is
Give
we
them
started giving
fruit
them
or
oats.
seed.
The reason
Okay.
the oats are good is because they expand in their stomach.
sure.
Yeah.
So
And
I'm curious as to what Nintendo thinks cockies are a menace.
Okay, cockatoos are hilarious, particularly sulfur-crested cockatoos to me are hilarious because they have a sense of humor. Like they literally do stuff for fun. The two things I've seen them do, particularly down in St Kilda, they're just hanging off power lines. Like there's a whole bunch of them, and they're not just perching. They'll hang onto the power lines and then hang upside down and flap their wings around and go, "Look at me, I'm a fucking lunatic. Look at me." And but the funniest thing I've seen cockatoos do in Melbourne, there are these laneways, and there are apartments, and people have pot plants on their balconies, and people have caught these sulfur-crested cockatoos on video, literally picking up pot plants like 2 or 3 stories up and just dropping them over the edge of the fucking balcony. And there are people down on the ground and pot plants are going, ooh, smack. And cockatoos are doing that for fun. They
Yeah.
are literally going like,
So my dad used to put out seed bowls for cockatoos
yeah,
in his backyard, and it started.
Party, Hannah, party.
It started with one or two cockatoos,
yeah,
and the cockatoos would tell their friends, and
Yeah.
then they would tell their friends,
yeah,
and it ended up being literally hundreds of cockatoos at the same time every evening coming to my dad's backyard
yeah.
Oh wow.
looking for seed, and he was buying like giant bags of seeds every week to feed all these cockatoos, and
Crikey.
he didn't mind doing it because he was retired and a boomer, but the cockatoos were stripping the bark off of
Yeah.
all the trees in his
Yeah.
yard, so he
Left or
had
right.
to stop.
Yeah. I love
And
Hannah
yeah,
come back like, wait, I left 4 hours ago and I just had a look
yeah,
at I also
but
had
like
Yeah,
he
there's a timer up in the corner of
Yeah.
the screen right now.
hours.
Just
Just
5
bits,
hours.
yeah, no, it's
So
just hit 5
my-
hours, 1 minute. Yeah.
My dad got to know a couple of the cockatoos,
Yeah.
and they had distinct personalities.
They really do. They really
Yeah.
do.
They are intelligent,
Yep.
and they really do. They live for longer than humans.
They can live 100 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have distinct
they're like
personalities. He
fucking-
named them, and
Yeah.
they got to know him. And yeah, once he stopped feeding them, they didn't come back, which was such a shame.
Yeah. One of my favorite bits, Australian heritage, the lookouts on illegal gambling places in Sydney were called cockatoos. It was a guy who would stand in the street and there's an illegal gambling place in a building. And when he saw a cop, he'd like push the doorbell, which was the warning. They were called the cockatoo because what farmers discovered, they've got their wheat or corn or whatever that cockatoos are just ravaging. There was one cockatoo who was separate from all of it, who was the lookout. And when they saw the farmer coming with the shotgun, they just go, dudes, let's fly.
Yeah.
Cockatoos literally designate someone to be the lookout.
Yeah.
And when they see the farmer coming with a shotgun, they go, oh, let's fucking go. Here comes the
Well,
angry man.
see, that's why my brother goes out into the yard, because my brother has a hobby farm.
Yeah.
And he'll go out into the yard, not with his shotgun, but with a broom.
Ah.
And the cockies will like just not know the difference.
Yeah, they're not that.
And they'll fuck off.
Yeah.
They don't need, and sometimes he'll have to yell boom. And they fuck off.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're intelligent enough to know shotgun bad
Yeah,
and
yeah.
farmer coming, but not smart enough to know the difference between a broom and a shotgun.
Yeah. But that's fine. I swear to God, like joking about the time, a couple of times tonight, I've sort of blinked and went, wait, where did the last hour go? Like I literally thought we were ticking over to midnight, but we're actually ticking over to 1 a.m. And I'm like, okay,
Damn.
that's ridiculous. I probably need to go to bed. I'm not particularly tired and I'm not particularly shit-faced.
Yeah.
I don't think the breathalyzer really works, but just for a hoot, I can try the breathalyzer.
Where did Charlie go?
I don't know, it
Charlie
disappeared.
and Sophie have
Charlie,
gone
Sophie
to have
disappeared.
sex.
Probably. He's always
Yeah.
starting about, oh, we're going to go off and have a shower together. And it's like, oh, fine. Okay. whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to try the breathalyzer. I don't think it really works, but anyway. What's it saying? It's thinking it beat 0.13. Actually, that's probably relatively accurate. I wouldn't swear to it, but that's actually probably a relatively accurate reading at the moment. Yeah, God, you still got all the energy, Kate. You want to keep going? I don't know. Hannah's debating how to tell your work.
Kate, you should come on the stream.
Yeah, you absolutely can if you want to. I'll put the link there. Yeah, Kate. We have a running joke about a local ex-politician, Tim Smith, who was an absolute piece of shit. But at one point, despite his politics being shit, he got drunk at a dinner party and drove his car home and crashed into someone's fence. So he was so drunk that it was a single vehicle accident. Wasn't even the car. He just crashed into a fence, and he was shamed out of politics, and he didn't understand why everyone was so upset. It's like, dude,
the ultimate of privilege. Yeah.
You were 3 times over the limit and drove and crashed into a fence. Kate, you will next time. You set up your cam. Okay, well, Friday nights
every Friday night. Yeah.
Would I rather be Tim Smith or Harold Halted? Well, Harold Halted, I assume he's drowned. So
yeah,
I don't want to be.
I'd rather be Tim Smith.
I'd rather. I think I am literally Tim Smith at the moment. There's no way I would get in a car and a piece of shit. But yeah, I would be very worried about my reaction times and judgment of where corners were and things.
I'm fucking fully Tim Smith.
I remember once I was driving home, after a band rehearsal, different band, and we were having a few drinks afterwards, and I, against my better judgment, I drove home, and I thought I was fucked. And I came across a fucking the cops in the big van thing, the drink driving van. What's it called?
Yeah.
The booze bus. That's the booze bus, and they were grabbing everyone. It was down St Kilda Road, and I just thought, fuck, I'm fucked. This is it. I'm fucked. I've lost my license. That's it. And I pulled over and I blew fucking 0. And I did not understand what just happened because I felt like I was drunk.
Watching over you.
And I just
they angry breathalyzer.
They waved me through, and I just okay.
Yeah.
And I reckon the machine was just faulty. I reckon I just lucked out that night.
Does Kate want to come on to the chat? Does she?
No,
we've already done that.
Dr. Area just volunteered it, and Kate said like another time. So I'm just going, Friday night's the big night. Next week, I will probably do Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Saturday next week.
Yeah, because it's not date night next. But I can't say for sure because often things just come up.
Yeah, Saturdays are usually chill out and watch TV with the wife, Yeah.
But it's often like, I'll be catching up with you. But it's this Saturday, like tomorrow or today, it's 1 a.m., so it's today, is a date night. Next Saturday is not a date night. I think the Saturday after I'm actually, and in fact, yeah, okay, so next Friday will be party night. The following Friday, I won't be streaming because I'm having a little weekend away with Mrs. Angry.
So not next Friday, but Friday after.
Yeah, so next Friday will be party night, but the following I won't be streaming the following Friday or Saturday. I'll be away. We're having a little because it's the grand final public holiday, and we're taking advantage of it and having a little weekend away. But then I'll be back the week after that. So that's all to the good.
Doesn't work with a cat in the background.
We're also going away. Like when Melbourne Cup is on in November, we're taking the Monday off. And I think Charlie's being a smartass and pretending he's frozen.
Nah, he's letting me know my camera's frozen.
Yeah, which is pretty good.
And right as you turned it off, it suddenly worked again.
I don't know. The thing, Dr. Abigail's able to reset it like straight away. Wow, Hannah, is Super Baby almost?
Yeah, right. I was reading that, going, "Jeez, time's flown."
That does my head in. I thought it was like Super Baby was a few months old, but Jesus, Super Baby is amazing.
Yeah, this time in a week he'll be back, and then next week after that is grand final week, right? Is that it?
Yeah, and I'm away for grand final week, and then I'll be around for a while. A Melbourne Cup. Oh, will I be away on the Friday? I'm not sure, but I don't know. Then I'm taking a few weeks off work in December just to have a holiday, and I'm going to be home for most of that, but I'm going away for some of the time. Yeah, Kate, it's like past 1 a.m.
Sophie's asking if she should have a shot of butterscotch or a shot of caramelized whiskey.
Oh, butterscotch.
Butterscotch? We're going to say butterscotch.
For sure.
Butterscotch it is, Bubba.
Oh, God. Madam Butterfly just said she's actually in the bouncy castle with the kids. Okay, look, I'm going to have the cherries and go to bed.
Yeah, I'm yawning like a motherfucker at the moment.
Oh my God, the cherries are so fucking yummy. I love them so much.
And I'm going to watch more of that
This
Peacemaker tomorrow.
Tonight is so good.
Yeah, my bar's a mess.
I got to clean all it up tomorrow. I'm not going to clean it up.
Yeah. That's what I do too. In the morning, I clean it up. Yeah.
It's like take stuff out to the dishwasher, wipe down the table, put the bottles back where they're meant to be.
But a fun fucking stream, man. Really good party night tonight. Thank you for hosting.
Also, I didn't get super wasted. I'm definitely Tim Smith territory.
I got to the point where I was pretty close to being wasted, but I managed to stop myself. Before I got myself too far. Yeah,
this was
good times.
Before you came home, I was pretty fucking drunk, but then I had a lemonade, and it just chilled me out a bit. Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Good night, Dr. Abigail.
Stay gay or gay curious, everyone.
Sing if you're glad to be gay.
Don't give me that look, so.
Good night, Charlie Kirk.
I went in like 10 different directions, so.
All right, I got my chin strap on, so I don't.
Oh wait, that looks different now. Before you had a Velcro strap under your chin.
The Velcro strap at the back.
Yeah, he had it on around the wrong way.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I think I got it on the right.
You're ready to go diving.
Yeah. It's just so my mouth is not open while I'm sleeping.
This is a good look for you, Angry.
It is. I think I should walk around shopping centres like this and just go like, excuse me, I need to not bump my head on things.
You would definitely get a seat on trams more often like this.
It's got just bones.
Well, good night.
Good.
Good night, gang. Thank you for having us. Thank you for watching.
Everybody.
You are totally fucked!